Hello. Oh, I was sitting badly. Hi everyone. How are y'all? Happy Thursday. It's a show stream. I told you guys I was gonna stream and here we are. Okay, the promised stream. The stream as promised about the Japan trip. Hey Hunter. Oh yes, let me go back and say hi to everyone first. Hey Bread, thank you for taking first. I didn't actually turn on my first counter because I forgot. But now we know that Bread took first. Thank you, thank you. Who else is here? Hunter. Fairy! It's been a while since I've seen Fairy, actually. How you been? And Ina, Karina, how are you? It's good seeing you, even though I saw you, like, this weekend. How you doing? And let's see. Cage Shadow. Hello, hello. I think it's my first time seeing you, actually. So let me know how you'd like me to call you. I know I called you Shadow in chat, but let me know if you'd like me to call you something else. Come on in. Guys, we need to buy a lottery ticket just for the fact that we got 2 streams and it hasn't been a decade yet. Y'all are really just calling me like the streamer that doesn't stream anymore, are you? I haven't streamed in 2 months and now you guys think I'm never gonna stream again? How dare you? How dare you guys? You need a 96-hour stream so you can get 40k points? Oh, wait, that's a lot of hours. That is a lot of hours. But fear not, I'll be doing more hours of streaming, hopefully. Hopefully. So you guys will be able to farm your points. You need more show in your lives now. We missed the show. I missed you guys too. I missed you guys too. It's been 2 months of not streaming. And before then I streamed like every week, so it's quite the change. But it's Thursday. How's everyone's week's been? I know where we are on the East Coast. It's been quite the heat wave, so I hope you all are staying cool, you know, staying hydrated, staying inside. I went out earlier today to get some paper towels from the store, and I only stepped out for like not that long outside, but I was like, oh yeah, heck no. I'm going back in. I'm so done with this. I don't know how I'm gonna move in this weather. So I've been inside ever since. You could say we've been show deprived of content. That's true, that's true. Show deprived of content. But I'm here. It's as cool as a sauna over here. Really, Fairy? Or is this sarcasm? I don't know. Wispy, hello, hello. Oh my gosh, I am alive, and Wispy's alive too. How you been, Wispy? I missed you. You went outside and it was so fucking hot. I imagine. I checked the temperature and it was like, feels like 35, feels like 38 degrees. I'm like, I don't know about this, guys. It was like getting hit by a wall of hot air. Ew, that sounds nasty. And there were a few thunderstorms too, right? So I'd imagine that the weather would have cooled down after a storm, but I guess not yet. Not yet. But apparently next week will cool down a little bit. But the weather is just so, like, so weird these days, because earlier it was cold. It was like not normal June weather. And then now it's like summertime, which is also not normal June weather. Like, make up your mind, please. Please. Thank the sun god because to prevent the show to touch grass so that I can stream. I know. You guys are thankful that there's a heat wave, so I just stay inside and I don't touch grass. Aren't you? Yeah, everyone is back. I'm so happy to see everyone. It's thunderstorming right now for you? Ooh, I guess the thunderstorm moved over to you. Because it actually rained a little bit earlier for me. It was like hot, and then it rained a lot, and then now I think, I'm just looking outside my window right now, but I think it stopped raining in my area, so maybe it's just moving its way across. But I heard tomorrow was also supposed to be really hot. More heat waves, more show streams. You guys are really hoping everyone in my general vicinity will like wither and shrivel up because of the heat, just so you want to see me stream more, don't you? You're gonna go because more global warming. Fairy's like, yeah, I'm just gonna perish because of global warming, but as long as we get more show streams, it's okay. It's okay. The rain is teasing me like cloud looms overhead and no rain for 3 days. Wait, Bread, doesn't it rain a lot for you? So like, having no rain is more of a blessing? Guys, quick, burn more fossil fuels. It's all part of your diabolical plan to cause more climate change so that I don't go out and touch grass and stream more. We're gonna get show all to ourselves. Yeah, but you guys, when the rest of the world has perished because of climate change, there will be no one to watch me stream, okay? Think about that. Think about that. If all of you are gone, if all of you are dead, who's gonna watch me, huh? You might dabble into the oil business now. Ayo Fairy, oil tycoon? You're gonna go make some good business from drilling into oil and selling oil? All according to Keikaku. You'll be here. I mean, Wispy's a ghost, so I think she'll be here regardless, but what about everyone else? Is everyone else just gonna turn into ghosts too? You'll watch in the afterlife? Yeah, I'm just broadcasting. I'm no longer broadcasting to humans anymore. I'm broadcasting to ghosts. You know, this isn't Twitch anymore. This is... I don't even know. I can't think of a word. This is just transparent. I don't know. If everyone is dead, you will get show all to yourself. That's Wispy's grand master plan. That was her plan all along. Making sure everyone passes away because of climate change, just so she can get me all to herself. I figured you all out, Wispy. I figured you out. And know you, Hunter. Yes, Pan 1 Uno back at you. Oh, I missed you guys. I missed Wispy. It's been so long since I've seen Wispy. I still have your souvenir for you, Wispy. Next time I see you. When I went to LA last year, I got something for Wispy, and then I haven't seen Wispy since. I'm like, oh, well, it's just sitting here until I see Wispy the next time. Wispy has that light Yakami evil plan. Yeah, that's right. And she's just gonna reach into her bag of chips unsuspectingly. And no one will know of her evil plans. We both have no perception of time. For real! It's like, I haven't seen Wispy since last year, but you know what? Like, the next time we meet up, the next time we talk, it'll just feel like no time has passed at all. You know, we just leave off right back where we left off. Yeah, exactly. We'll see each other eventually. That's both of us, for real. Oh, I love our friendship. Also, Bean, hello, come on in. How you been? It has been 2 months, and I am back now. I am back now. And today's stream will be the Japan recap stream, so I have a lot of photos prepared to show everyone. Time is not real anyway. True, true. Time is just a concept. Time doesn't exist. Time is always relative. Oh yeah. But yes, I'm ready to go through my Japan trip slideshow and show you guys all my photos that I took while I was in Japan. I actually took a lot more videos, but like a lot of those videos have like people in them or like videos that could dox me. So I'm like, I'll just keep it to photos to show you guys because I still took a bunch of photos. Years might pass by, but the time we meet again, it'll be like time didn't move at all. Exactly. Exactly. Just time blindness. You want to get a pink drink from the vending machine? Oh my gosh, I actually got a strawberry milk from the vending machine, and don't drink it. It tasted bad, not gonna lie. Like, it tasted exactly how you'd think strawberry milk would taste like. Just like artificial strawberry milk. I was not a fan. But I do like the Starbucks pink drink. You know, the coconut water, coconut milk. I forgot which coconut juice it was, but no, it was okay. To be fair, I had no water and I was really thirsty, and the machine didn't have water. So I was like, I want to try the strawberry milk because it's, Japan. It's Japanese strawberry milk. So I got it, and I was severely disappointed. Guys, y'all would like something from the vending machine? Yeah, of course. I miss Japan's vending machines. But yeah, the photo up here. Also, let me know if my music audio is too quiet or too loud, if you can hear me okay. And also if I should resize the photo or zoom in a bit. Please let me know. It's been so long since I've streamed. I've forgotten how to stream, okay? Like, I had to double check everything and make sure everything was set up again. And remember how to run OBS. Because it's been so long. The trusty old coffee in a can? Yes! Oh my gosh. I'll tell you guys later more about the coffee, but the vending machine coffee slaps. I miss vending machine coffee. Yes, they do have... Wait. Brad, you almost got me there. I really had to do a double take that I was muted. Oh my goodness. But yeah, they do have a vending machine for soup. I didn't get to see it myself, but I saw online actually that they have corn soup in the vending machine. And someone went around rating all the different brands of corn soup in the vending machine from like a 1 to 10. Even answered to you. Hey, it's streamer brain, okay? Like whenever I stream, whenever you stream, the streamer brain just doesn't think. You don't think when you stream, you just talk to chat and your brain goes brr, okay? Oh my goodness. Okay. But yeah, this photo here, it was at the airport. This was like literally right when I got off the plane and got my Pasmo and all that. And we went to take the train and there was a Pikachu vending machine. And I was like, oh my goodness, we don't see that here in Canada. So, being the tourist I am, I took a photo. This is why you're in the top 4 of my favorite show. Just so you can bully me? Because I'm so bullyable, Brad. I mean, I'm glad that I'm one of your top 4. You guys are having fun. You guys are having fun doing this. But yeah, isn't it cute? It is so cute. There's like the Pocari Sweat. They have Evian water, which I don't know why you'd buy expensive water when you can buy cheaper water around. And they also had their coffee. So like, I don't know if you can see clearly, but there's blue labels and then there's the red labels. And the blue labels are iced drinks and then the red labels are the hot drinks. So it comes out of the vending machine all nice and hot. Yeah. I mean, I already knew about this, but seeing it in person was pretty cool. And getting to experience it in person was pretty cool, okay? Yeah, they do have... I don't think this is actually Boss Coffee. Like, I don't think this is the brand Boss Coffee, but... I did get to try Boss Coffee later on. Exactly, it is for the experience. I think this blue drink on the second row is the one that, like, you can shake it and then it makes some kind of like jello or something in it. Or like makes it cold. I don't remember. I think I saw it online. I think it was that. But I didn't get to try that. But anyways, I posted this on Twitter as well, but this was at Akihabara, I think. They had a lot of Star Rail ads actually. They had so much Genshin and Star Rail ads and like Weeb ads around. I was so happy to see it. I was really happy to see it. So should have had a red etiquette then, because she is hot. Nice try, Fairy. Nice try. I should have a red warning label, because I'm too hot. It's telling me to gamble more. I know, it's a sign from the gacha gods that I need to play more Star Rail. I actually didn't touch Genshin or Star Rail on my trip at all, just because of the sheer amount of tiredness. I had. But this was fun. Hi Tiffy, hello, how are you? But yeah, they had a lot of Star Rail ads, and the funny thing is, the ad turnaround in these big stations are so quick. Cause I was in one place for a week, and then we left to Osaka for a bit, and by the next week we came back, all the ads had changed, and it was so much ad space. Like, they had a whole plaza of ads, and it all just disappeared after a week. They like replaced it with something else. It was pretty amazing. Okay, this will come after this explanation. I had tsukemen. This was the night we arrived. We went to GU to go shopping because I literally went to Japan with a giant empty suitcase and like 2 pairs of pants and 2 shirts. I literally showed up with 2 sets of clothing, and I was like, it'll be fine because I'll be buying the clothes there. Ria, hello, how are you? Yeah, I showed up with an empty suitcase because I knew I was gonna be buying a lot of stuff. Like, it was like the largest size of the suitcase too that you can check in. So I brought that. I brought a carry-on with, you know, the clothes, my necessities, or like other clothes. So the night we went there, I went to GU, which is kind of like the sister shop of Uniqlo. It's more like the cheaper, more trendy clothes in Japan. So I did some of my shopping there, and then we got this tsukemen place. I know, right? If you know you're gonna shop a lot, you might as well just show up with a empty suitcase. Big brain energy. And I did manage to fit everything I bought all in one suitcase with a few more carry-ons. Imagine Sho walking to this hotel with a suitcase, like a mob boss with a suitcase. Okay, the thing is though, they have luggage mailing services. So right when I got off the airplane, it's called Yamato. I forgot the whole name, but it's Yamato, and you basically pay them a fee, and then they mail your suitcase to your hotel. It takes like around a day or so because they coordinate everything overnight. But for your big suitcases, you don't have to lug them around. You just get them to send them hotel to hotel, and it's so convenient. So I literally just walked around with my carry-on and like a backpack to the hotel. And then everything we buy, we fit into our carry-on. And then the next time, you know, we see our big suitcases, you just kind of do a little switcheroo so that you offload the things you buy. Right? Travel light! That's what you do. The food does look really good. Empty suitcase, dear, that's for you. Yeah, that's me. But yeah, this was tsukemen, which is Japanese dipping noodles. And it was kind of like a hole-in-the-wall shop. So it was quite a small shop. There were the chefs, the cooks, making the ramen behind a counter. And then it's like the bar seating counter. So if you go there alone, you can just get seated at the bar. It's really small too, so I guess it's better if you go there alone or like with 2 people. But you actually there's a machine where you can order your ticket, your food. You pay, and then they give you your ticket number. And then you go sit at the bar, and then they hand you your food. So you don't need to interact with them either. You just like do your little tapping, you know, have the English menu, pay, and then you go sit there and then they give you food. Hello, Calvin, how are you? Come on in. You guys are just in time. We just started going through the slideshow. And welcome back, Bread. But yeah, so this was actually bussin'. Because in Canada, we don't have tsukemen like this. But the tsukemen, like the noodles, were so chewy and thick. It was so good. And in this place, it gave me like the largest chunk of chashu that I've ever had at a ramen place, okay? We don't get portion sizes this big. And it's not even that big either. But it was just so much. And this was the broth. So you basically take your noodles and then you dip it into the broth. Apparently you're not supposed to dunk your entire noodle in there, you're supposed to dip like a third of your noodles and then eat it. But it was so good. I miss this. I really miss the taste of this. I don't think I was able to finish the noodles either. Anywhere in Japan is just good. For real. For real. The quality of their food is just amazing. That umai flavoring. Yeah. Umami or umai? But yes. Umai. Umai. What's up, Hunter? And hello, Uma! Welcome! Come on in. How are you? But yeah, and also for tsukeme, at the end, they have like these kettle looking things around the counter, and it actually has a fish broth in it. So once you're finished the noodles, you're supposed to pour this into the soup, like this soup here, and then you drink it because the soup's less salty, you know, after you dilute it. But it was so good. Ooh, Hunter, you're gonna learn Japanese? Hey, yo. That's exciting. I hope you learn it well. And then if you ever get a chance to go to Japan, you know, you'll have a good time there. You're getting hungry? It's not a show stream if you're not hungry. But anyways, on to the next food item. So literally woke up because of jet lag at like I think 4 or 5 a.m. Hello, DNX? Wait, how would you like me to call you again? Welcome, how are you? I'm not sure if you changed your name or not. It's been so long that like so many people have changed their names. DNX? Alright, sounds good. How you doing? Come on in. Welcome back. You're gonna start exclusively talking in it to people that know it when you start. Yeah, that's a great way to learn a language actually. The more you use it, the more you'll get used to it, you know? But yeah, because of jet lag, we woke up at 4 or 5 a.m. and walked around a bit. And the only place that was open was Nakao, which is like a 24-hour food shop. I think they have a few chains around Tokyo I saw, but that was literally the only place that was open because most stores in Tokyo that I've noticed opens around 10 a.m. And so like at 5 a.m., 6 a.m., only this is open. But all of this was under $10. I think I paid like 700 yen? 600 or 700 yen for all of this food. Which is pretty solid, not gonna lie. There's like rice. This was like some type of chicken. There's an egg. I got an egg pudding, some cabbage, some tofu. I think that was it. But it was a lot for me. Well, actually not a lot. It was just right. You know, it was nice and filling. This is a close-up of the egg custard. It even has little bunny prints on it. Isn't that cute? And then I think the bottom had like some kind of syrup. It was very eggy. And it wasn't too sweet. The nice thing I found about like Japan sweets, I guess like most Asian country sweets, is that it's not overwhelmingly sugary, you know? It's like a nice amount of sugar where you don't feel too thirsty after eating it. So I really enjoyed that aspect about the food. And this wasn't even anything fancy. This was like a, 24-hour, you gotta eat something after you drink type of thing. It's great. I love it. It's amazing. Okay. Oh, and then here's some Subway ads. I think it was Folger's birthday. I don't remember when his birthday was, but they didn't take down this ad yet, so I was like, oh my gosh, I recognize this! Now you want ice cream? You should get ice cream. It's the perfect weather for ice cream right now. It's because of the heat wave. If you don't eat ice cream now, you might not get another chance of eating ice cream. So was the food good? It was so good, Hunter. You're gonna see me post... You're gonna see me show every single food photo, and then you're gonna hear me be like, oh my gosh, that was so good. I miss it. It was so delicious. Either they didn't take it down or it just moved. Probably they just didn't take it down yet. Because I think it's... Or it was, No, they just didn't take it down yet. Because I think I arrived March 27th or March 28th. So I think they just gave it a few days. Everything just tastes good. It does. It does. I think this is a Japan JP branch. Fura? Yeah, another VTuber, Niji VTuber. You should have brought some food for today's stream. It's not too late to go get some food, Fairy. Go get a snack or something. And just chill with us. Yeah, I think everyone should visit Japan at some point. And if you get paid in USD, now's the time. The conversion rate is too good if you get paid in USD. Even in CAD, it's more like 1-to-1, but USD rates to yen was so good. I'll soon have my own ad in the New York subway. Yo, that's the dream. That's the dream. If someone pays for ad space to put Yes Pants' face in the New York subway, I'd love to see it. People asking how they can get the numbers that these big corpos see should take a page from their book. They need ad space. For real. They have money for the ad space. Or you get so... Actually, no. You gotta get big first to have fans to put your face up. So yeah, you basically need money. You just need money. I'm the best snack? Are you sure about that? USD to yen is good? Yeah, it is really good. And yo, Unstable, hello, hello, come on in, how are you? I'm the best snack. Are you sure about that, guys? Also, I found a katsu vending machine, which is up on here. It is... I actually didn't try it, but I was like, how does this even work? Because how does the katsu stay crunchy, you know? Like, I guess they heat it up in the machine, but... like, it looks so cool. You can just go to the subway, get out of the subway, and buy a katsu sandwich. Good thing Sho is rich. Sho just gives away money and cover for rigging models. What are you talking about, bread? What are these lies you're spreading about me? I don't just give away money to cover rigging models. Unstable, now that you're here, you gotta make a these nuts jokes. Really? Really? Is this my welcome back gift? A these nuts joke? At this point, you're convinced there's a vending machine for anything in Japan? Actually, you're probably right, Fairy. You're probably right about that. I've seen some pretty interesting vending machines over there. There's an underwear vending machine, exactly. You just find the weirdest vending machines. But yeah, this was, I think in a little neighborhood I found. It's like a little neighborhood shrine protection. I forgot the name for it. But that's why the vending machine anime is real, right? It's canon. There's a vending machine for everything, so... you know, you could turn into anything. You could isekai into any type of vending machine. But an underwear vending machine is... I don't know if it would be pretty useful though if you're in Japan, because all the convenience stores are open 24/7. So technically, if you ran out of underwear, you could just run to a convenience store and get convenience store underwear. You don't really need a vending machine, right? Unless your area doesn't have a convenience store. But that's also highly unlikely, because basically every single street corner has a 7-Eleven, Lawson, or Family Mart. The anime don't do their vending machines enough justice, for real. They're too beautiful. I love how the first thing in the agenda when Show streams is that we gotta make it these nuts jokes. I can't believe you guys. It's like, you guys see me and you're like, alright, Show's live, we haven't seen them in a while, these nuts. Shy people can't buy a saucy mag in front of people, much less their underwear. I love how you're like... your rating for shy people begins with saucy mag and then underwear. Like, if There'll be, if you can buy a saucy magazine, then you can buy an underwear. Like, that's more embarrassing. Like, that's less embarrassing than buying underwear. Hear me out, what if you lose the underwear besides a vending machine and then you can buy it right there? When would you ever lose your underwear beside a vending machine unless you were committing acts of public indecency? Which you probably get arrested for. So, I don't know, guys. I don't know when you'd do that. Normal shy people can't buy underwear. Oh, that's true. There's normal people who can't buy underwear. I guess we're just not normal. And just go out and, you know, look the cashier straight in the eye when you buy stuff. But yeah, next to that shrine, I think we went to a coffee shop. It's called Dean and DeLuca. But I was super hungry because this was actually after I got my hair done. I spent like 3 hours in a salon chair getting my hair bleached and cut. And then I was like, I'm hungry, so I shared this with my friend. Yeah, I got some coffee. Show me dumb pictures. I'm showing you dumb pictures. But yeah, I had so much fun in Japan. I miss it already. Yeah, I got some coffee. I didn't take a photo of it because it was just like a normal latte or something. I forgot what I got. But then we got this to share between two people because we were like, we're not that hungry, but like we're kind of hungry. So this is nothing special. It was just a sandwich with some salad and carrots. It was actually kind of sad tasting. But it wasn't like Japanese food, you know? So I'm like, okay, that's fair. How big were the normal portions? Not American size for sure. A lot smaller than American size. But I think there were a good amount of food. Like, I'd say for me, I was very satisfied, maybe almost like super full after eating them. So it was good. Classic shell with the salad. You always gotta have your greens, okay? I actually didn't have as much greens as I would have liked on this trip. So, yeah. I'm amazed you can share a sandwich. You guys are like, wow, you guys eat so little. How could you share a sandwich? US size is like 2.5 portions. Okay, that's true. I guess Japan size counts as like 1 portion then. Yeah. Because I think if you eat a lot, then you might want more food. But if you're like a normal to light eater, then Japan size would be perfect for you. So please tell me you didn't deconstruct sushi in Japan. I didn't. I have a story to tell about this actually. But we'll get there when we get there. As Uncle Roger once said, vegetable is sad. Yeah, vegetables are so good. I missed vegetables so much when I went to Japan. I didn't eat vegetables for like an entire week when I was there, okay? Japan size is probably close to UK size? Yeah, probably. Like normal people portion size. Guys, stop putting lies in my mouth. I did not deconstruct sushi. I didn't. Okay, maybe like the one story I did, but I didn't do it on my trip, okay? Just for the record. But yeah, this was at the Starbucks Reserve Roastery in Tokyo. Basically, it's like, I think it has like 4 or 5 floors of Starbucks and other stuff. And they really decorated the inside to be like really big. And every floor has stores where you can like purchase food, purchase drinks, and sit. And the vibes are very nice. Very, very nice. But it was cherry blossom season. Well, when I first arrived, the cherry blossoms didn't bloom yet. But they had like sakura themed snacks. And it looked really good. I didn't take many photos of the Reserve Roastery here, but I'm sure you can easily find photos online. Pretty classic show moment. It was pretty classic show moment. Ooh, there was actually so many department stores in Japan too. And I found this like Hello Kitty thing. I forgot what exactly it was. I think it was some kind of beauty device. But man, you could spend an entire day in those department stores and like get lost in them. So I feel like my entire time I was in Japan, like I didn't have enough time to look through anything because I didn't even get to browse through Don Quixote or like not Sanrio. I'm looking at Sanrio right now. Or like Big Camera and just, you know, go through it floor by floor looking at the random stuff they have. Yeah, it's huge there. And there was actually so much Sanrio stuff too. Cause like, I think it was one of Sanrio's anniversaries, so they had so many collabs with I forgot, like different stores, you know? How huge? IKEA huge? Even bigger. Huge. Like they're like there's like 7 or 8 floors, and each floor inside is also spans like a lot, and the aisles are packed with things. So it's a lot of information overload. If you get overstimulated easily, you probably wouldn't like those department stores, but it's like fluorescent lighting, bright lights, lots of colors, music, and like signs everywhere. There's like a classic manga story. Florina going to Japan near cherry blossom season. It's about to bloom and something happened to the MC. They found love and then they go back making a tragic love story. For real, that sounds very, very stereotypical. It's always cherry blossom season, you know? Spring. They full on make your brain chemistry go brr. Yeah, they do. They do. But I like the overstimulation in the stores. I just find it so exciting going around looking at different store items and being like, oh, I've never seen that before, or like, oh, this is cool, or like, yo, this is so cheap, this is a steal. But this is Akihabara, the Weeb Central. You can zoom in here and see all the lights at nighttime. It was actually so bright. Like this is basically how it looked like in person. And then they had a giant Genshin Impact poster. They had the maid cafe, at-home cafe. I actually didn't go to a maid cafe, so next time I shall. But yeah, this was basically like the signs. They had the Gigo arcade. It was so busy. I think this was 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. and there were a lot of people around still. I'm like, what are these people doing? Because all those stores basically closed, but like there's still people around. I'm like, where are all these weebs going? I want to go where these weebs are going. Oh, but the arcade was open, so I went around and took a look at it, and there were a bunch of like claw machines. They had a floor for rhythm games. It was like another 7-8 story floor of just games, which was pretty cool. So there was like Blue Lock. I didn't play any of these, but when I saw people playing them, these machines are rigged. Like I think we already knew that they were rigged, but seeing it in person, they're like hella rigged, okay? The arms have no strength whatsoever. Like if we try to go in and pick up a box, the box wouldn't even lift. The arm would just kind of like, bleh, you know? It just kind of slip off the side. It was bad. It was so bad. But I saw Haikyuu figurines. Ooh, I don't know if you guys heard of Purikura, which is like photo booth. Like the Japanese photo booth where you take photos with your friends and then you can Photoshop your face to look like an alien, because you can make your eyes like super big and then your chin super narrow and then like whiten your face and all that. But they even had a Purikura station, like a hair makeup station, just so you can look your best when you take your photos with the homies. It's great. It's like they have the lights too. They have curling irons and a straightener. It's like a whole vanity here. It's great. The weaves there would just finesse the claw so it goes under the cardboard and lift up the box. The thing is, it doesn't even do that. You can't even do that with the claw. You have to wait until like, I guess however many people have played the claw. So this shifted just enough so that the stars are aligned, and then you pick it up, and then it does something. It's crazy. Japanese arcades are like casinos. You get all your money. That's so true. Like I don't even need to go to a normal casino, okay? I just need to play gacha. You guys have no idea how much money and time my friend and I spent on gachas in Japan. I think we spent, I don't even know how much we spent, but every single time we saw gachas, we'd be like, ayo, and then we go and, you know, roll, and then we see another one and we're like, ayo. So this entire trip, I didn't even need to roll for Genshin gacha because the actual physical gachapon fueled my gacha addiction. I got the gacha rush from the real gachas. You know, you just put your money in the coin slot, you turn it around a little bit, and then you get your little ball. Oh, you guys want to know something? So outside of the hotel we stayed in like a capsule hotel, and then I guess they had some gachapon right outside of it, but I somehow finessed 3 gacha balls with the price of 1. Because when I first put in the money and I checked inside, there was like a ball stuck in there already. And then we rolled it, and then like 2 came out, and it was kind of stuck. So then I kind of tilted the machine a little bit, and then the whole thing got stuck because 3 were jammed inside. And it took us a good 15-20 minutes to kind of like reach in and try to pull them all out. And in the end, I ended up getting 3 for 1. So I'd say it's a steal. I don't know if it was worth the effort, but it's a steal. The gacha gods were looking upon you and making you waste more money. For real, this entire trip was just me spending gacha. Spending money on Japan. Japan was just taking my money. It was a fun time, okay? I willingly gave my money away. It was fun. But I got to play some taiko drums too. I haven't played taiko drum in so long that I forgot what the you know how, if you played it before, you know how it has like different colors when the taiko drum comes in and then you like tap it? I was like, I forgot which one's middle and which one's outside. And Shadow, thank you so much for the care package. Hydrate, stretch, unstrip, hand stretch. Thank you. I hydrated and I stretched. Gotta sit up straight too. Okay, thank you for that. I did need that. But yeah, with the taiko drums, I think this was at like 12 a.m. when we played. So my contacts were drying out, and like I was trying to see the screen too, and I didn't know where to hit. So I was just losing playing this game until I finally had an epiphany, and I was like, oh, that's how you play the taiko drums. Like this goes this, and you're supposed to tap on the outside, and you're supposed to, you know, do a bunch of taps on the middle and stuff like that. But it was fun, but it was not my proudest time playing taiko drum. Oh man, I need to practice more. I've been playing too much physical rhythm games. I gotta play more of these drumming or like hand rhythm games. Oh, and I also saw a Suica game. Show Osu Arc? Yo, I'm down. Actually, am I down? I'm not that good at Osu though. I feel like I'm better with the rhythm games where you like use your fingers to tap, but I don't have a device where I can stream from for that, so I guess Osu is my best bet. Maybe Osu Arc. Osu Training Arc. The weebs on the side looking at you like pathetic and then JoJo pose. Nah, I think all the weebs were just there, you know, doing their weeb stuff, minding their own business. And you can't really tell who's a weeb. You know how in like North America, I guess at conventions, you can tell, or like even in public, you can tell who's dressed up as a weeb, or who dresses like a weeb, or who looks like a weeb. In Japan, you know, you can't tell. But yeah, there was Suika game. They had Suika game gacha. Japanese otaku is different. That's why they're the original. For real, they are different. Like, I don't think I've came across any, you know, the stereotypical otaku in Japan. Like the ones that they talk about in manga and stuff. I guess probably because they're at home. You know, they're not in public. But I saw a lot of girls by the road, like, trying to hand out flyers. And, like, dressed up in Lolita or something. And trying to give me stuff. Well, not give me stuff. I don't think they targeted me. But I saw them trying to give people stuff. And Ria, thank you for the hydrate. Rule number 1 of going to another country, minding your own damn business. For real, for real. Those are not otaku. Yeah, I forgot the name for them, but apparently it's not 18 plus either. Like the ones in Akihabara and Ikebukuro, it's for like themed cafes. Cause I met up with one of my Japanese friends there, and then I asked him about it. I'm like, it's not for sussy things, is it? Like, I thought they were for, you know, sussy activities. And they're like, no. It's for like themed cafes for whatever you're dressing up as. But like the food doesn't taste good there anyways, apparently. Those want your money, not anime, yeah. Yeah, like themed cafes or bars. They are overpriced. They're 40% sussy and 60% cafes. Okay. So they're like themed cafes, and then, you know, they turn a little bit sussy. I see. Have you guys ever been to one of those sussy cafes? Have you ever been in one? Oh, also I saw this. I don't know what anime this is from, actually. I don't know if you guys recognize this character. But it was like a giant wall pasted on a giant wall. So I was like, oh, I'll take a photo of it. Maybe someone will know. Oh, it's Railgun. Okay. Is it popular this season? The sussy thing happening there is your wallet going burr, for real. Buff girls, sexy boys, cat girl maids, and like actual cat cafe bars. Yeah, there were so many animal cafes actually. I didn't go into any, but I heard a lot of people that there were like animal cafes. Yeah, I do want to go to cat cafes too. Oh, the main story of Railgun. Certain magical index? Is that what it's called? Okay. I never watched Railgun, so I don't know, but I've only heard of the name. Okay. Certain magical index. I see. I'm guessing it's pretty popular this season? Certain magical codex? Something along the lines of that? Certain magical something? Okay. Do you guys watch it, or are you guys also like, oh, I just heard about it? It's nothing big. No biggie. But also, this area in Akiba were a bunch of Genshin posters. There's also the accelerator. Accelerator? What's the accelerator? There's this giant plaza with like a bunch of pillars like this one right here. And it was just Genshin ads everywhere. So I was like, oh man, I need a photo. As a chronic Genshin player, I gotta take photos of Genshin. Accelerator best villain, not so villain. Eh? Are those characters? Anime is like Fate, but it's like more understandable. I'm sorry to any Fate fans. I mean, I apologize on Bread's behalf to any Fate fans in chat. More understandable. I see. Is it worth watching? There's so many animes where I still need to catch up on or watch. That's fair though. Fairy's like, yeah, like Fate, you can't really understand Fate. You don't really understand them. Oh yeah, speaking of vending machines, they have a face mask vending machine. This was right outside the Capsule Hotel. I didn't say catch up. Brad, I'm already caught up to chat. Understanding Fate to be like solving a puzzle at times. Isn't that confusing? I know there's a lot of Fate things in the franchise, but I guess it's that confusing? I don't know. I only watched Fate Zero. We should talk more, just show these to catch up. As long as you guys are having a good time watching the stream. But yeah, there was a face mask vending machine, which I thought was really cool. So like, you know, if you just really needed a face mask, you could just show up here and get a face mask and take care of your skin. Better than sleeping, apparently. I've never tried this face mask brand before, so I don't know if it is better than sleeping, but you know, it's a bold claim. Japanese people have been wearing masks long before lockdown, so this was there before. This is like the sheet mask. This isn't the COVID like sickness mask. This is like for your skin, so your skin is nice and hydrated. But that's true. People are still wearing masks in Japan, actually. And you know what? Like, I respect that. It's actually better because when you're actually sick, people wear masks out of respect for others so they don't get their sickness transferred to other people. But here, people just cough. They don't even cough in their elbow anymore. They just cough straight in their hand, or they cough uncovered. I'm like, really? Like, if you know you're sick, just stay home or like wear a mask, please. Disgusting. So disgusting. Also, they like swallowing cough drops because the mask made their throats dry. Oh, true. Yo, I got some Japanese cough drops too, and they're actually really effective. And they taste good. I got like... Did you know that Vicks makes cough drops in Japan? And they have a matcha flavored cough drop? Because I got some. Because I went there with a slightly sore throat. I was like wearing a mask most of the time too. But it tasted good. It was good. It's probably better than sleep because they don't sleep much. You know what? That's true, Fairy. The least you could do is cough in your elbow. I know, right? I'm like, why don't people cough into their elbows anymore? That's nasty. Brother, ooh. Also, I think I added a few alerts, guys. It's been a while since I've, refreshed some of my alerts. So I think I'm gonna slowly kind of refresh them or add new alerts. Yeah, matcha cough drops, they actually tasted pretty good. And it wasn't overwhelmingly minty or like sweet, which was nice. Because of the lockdown, you can't go outside without a mask. Your face feels uncomfortable without it. For real. It was... You just feel a lot more comfortable with the mask, you know? A lot more comfortable. Oh, Brad, you want to hear me sing? Also, thank you for the stretch and unshrimp and the hydrate and the hand stretch. Thank you. Has it always been like this, or is it America's fault? I don't know, Bean. I don't know, actually, because I guess in America and Canada, we've never really had the culture of wearing a mask when you're sick to protect others until COVID came around. And now people are, so against mask wearing because their rights or whatever, I'm like, okay. We're not gonna talk about this on stream, but okay. And Brad, what would you like me to sing? I actually don't have any songs stuck in my head right now. Literally nasty, you can see not wearing a mask because you don't. It doesn't really work if it's the wrong mask. And if everyone doesn't wear one and you cover your cough, it's at least not spreading in the air. Exactly. Like if you're sick, at least cover yourself, Like don't willingly go and get other people sick. That's nasty. That's gross. Song. Wait, did the sound alert work?
Ugh.
Oh, there we go.
Brother,
Brother,
what's that? What's that, brother?
Thank you for that, fairy. Yes, brother. Okay, your song, bread. I'll just give you a little snippet. You guys probably know. Bling bum bum bling bum bum bling bum bum boom. Bling bum bum bling bum bum bling bum bum boom. Da 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 da. There you go. But yeah, I feel like brother is so applicable. I hope you guys make good use of that. Comes to mass, everyone doesn't seem to know how to distinguish whether it's a way to prevent sickness or a sign of protest. Yeah, I hate how wearing masks has become like political when it's literally just a sign of protecting others against sickness. But I digress. I've seen so many TikToks of people doing the dance. It's so popular. It was so popular a few months ago, I think. I actually heard it when I was in Japan too. I was like, whoa! I mean, I knew it was popular, but I didn't know it was this popular. Oh, and also, okay, so back to the photos. This was the day where I took the Shinkansen to go to Osaka, the bullet train. And actually, in Tokyo Station, they have these things called ekiben, which are basically like bento boxes, I guess, where you can purchase them. They're always made on the day of, so it's like fresh food. And people like buying them to like eat on the train or bring with them to work or something like that. Or like bring it home afterwards. And people are always like, go early because by noon or like by early afternoon, it'll be all sold out. So I went there at 9 a.m. and it was so crowded. There were so many people, and there were people lugging their carry-ons around too. And like, this is like peak tourist season because it's cherry blossom time, right? So then there's tourists who don't move their stuff, and then they just like clog up traffic as well. I'm like, bruh, please pay attention to your surroundings. Man, like keep it moving. It's a true bento, for real. They look so good though. They were actually really good. And like, they're so colorful. They have all types of food inside. Like these have like rice, they have different fish or like meat, they have their colorful vegetables that are chopped really nicely, and like, you know, they're presented so nicely. It's peak Weeb season for real. You would have gone to 7-Eleven for bento. Same, but I wanted to try this. I was like, I'll just do tourist stuff. I'm ready. I'm ready to take the L. It's like 10 bucks, 15 bucks for one, but it looks pretty. It's aesthetic, okay? But yeah, we got those to eat on the Shinkansen, which is nice. 7-Eleven bento's kind of bad. It does the job. It's cheap and decently tasty, I guess, compared to food you get here. So I'll take it. You ready for the foreign language classes? Hey yo, let's go, Hunter. Oh, this is at Tokyo Station. So I don't know if you guys recognize the character or like the series. It's Chikawa, which is like, is Chikawa a hamster? I think it's a hamster, but it's a really cute hamster that's really popular in Japan. And at Tokyo Station, like they had a whole Chikawa exhibit, or not exhibit, but a store, and then they were like promoting it. So there were ads everywhere for Chikawa. So I took a photo here. It was pretty cool. It's like, it's so cute. Oh, did Automod catch that? Wait, Bread, I don't know what message got deleted. Oh, Americans can't even match genuine Asian food. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, with all the extra stuff that goes into American food, like, I've heard so many stories of people who come to America from other countries and then they feel sick from all the all the food or like the extra stuff that is added into American food. And Jin, hello, hello, how are you? Come on in. Thank you for the unshrimp. Bread, wait, did you just type message deleted? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I just hit my bottle with my teeth. Hello, Jin. You're starting to like grow your own food? Hey, gardener arc, hunter. But if you have the patience to grow your own food, I don't see why not. Like, you might as well, right? Yeah, American food does probably have more chemicals. How you been, Jin? It's been like 2 months. What have you been up to? Thank you, thank you. I've been good. I've been getting back into it. I wanted to do a recap stream, you know, just for... just to show you guys my trip and to chat with you guys. But I've been good, just getting back into content creation. Maybe not Lamau. Oh, bread. Oh, bread. But yeah, this is called, I think, Rokurinsha? It's another tsukemen place in they have a place in Tokyo Station. And they have really good tsukemen. If you guys go to Japan, go to this place for their tsukemen. It's so good. And they open from like 6 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. and then they close for an hour. And then they reopen again at 10:30 a.m. or like something around those times. So in the morning, I think they serve like a breakfast menu and then they close to prepare for their normal day menu. And I got there at like 10 and there was already a line around the corner. That's how popular this place is, okay? And the thing is, like a lot of the ramen stores or like a lot of the restaurants in Japan actually, they have really quick turnaround time. Cause there's a lot of solo diners. So then you literally just go in, order your food. You don't really need to talk to people. You pay, you eat, and then you leave. So I think that usually for an average person takes around like 15 to 20 minutes, maybe half an hour max. So I guess the turnaround time is really quick, but there were a lot of people already lining up for this shop. It was crazy. One day you want to be basically fully self-sustaining? That's a pretty good goal. You know, like self-sustaining with your food, self-sustaining with hydro, electricity. You've been okay? Been on the Final Fantasy grind? Because the expansion is next week? Ooh, that's true. I don't play Final Fantasy, but I've heard a lot of people who played Final Fantasy. They're like, oh, gotta grind more. Gotta do those campaigns or whatever they're called. But good luck on the grind. What kind of method of planting do you use? Okay, I don't know anything about planting, so I'll wait for Hunter to answer that. It does look really good. You guys don't eat your food in half an hour? This is like the wax food art. Does not look so good. Oh my gosh. It's not even real food, but those dumplings look so good. Oh my goodness. They're so crispy. You can like taste it in your mouth. Who eats ramen for half an hour? If you were you would have inhaled it? Okay, you would have eaten it faster. Got it. You're just a fast eater, bread. But yeah, that's like one of their tsukemen. Their pork. This was the whole lineup. This was the entrance to the tsukemen, and then like it goes around the corner. This is the ramen street actually. So every single store you see here sells ramen. I think there's like 6 or 7 ramen stores that you can choose from. You can probably eat ramen in 10 minutes. You guys are fast eaters. What the heck? And I thought like, okay, I thought I knew some fast eaters, but in under 10 minutes? Egg, hello, how are you? Japan has no business making display food look that good, for real. Everything is just art. Those wax are literally scented. It smells and looks like food, like literally. It's crazy, right? It looks so realistic. So realistic. But yeah, this is the tsukemen I got. More dipping noodles. And the slaps. Like the broth here tasted slightly different than the tsukemen I had the first night. I think this one tasted a bit more, it had a bit more umami. I don't know what else they put in it actually. I think they put some kind of fish broth, but it was still so good. Oh man. They had like the meat, they had some bamboo shoots, they had garlic as well. Oh, also all the eggs in Japan have really orange yolks. I don't know why. Maybe it's whatever they feed in their chickens, but it was like, I'm like, whoa, the eggs in Canada are just yellow. They're not orange. We don't got this color. Yeah, egg and ramen is delicious. It was so good. I miss this flavor. Time is money. If you aren't using time to make money, what are you doing? That's true. That's true. I guess that's why you eat fast. You gotta eat so you have time to make more money. Right? I wish there were more places that had tsukemen here too. And it's also not the same. Like, the tsukemen places in Canada, their noodles are thinner, like ramen noodles, right? But then the tsukemen, like here, they're like udon noodles, but they're not udon, right? They're like made of flour. But they're so chewy, it's so good. The quality on eggs, they eat them raw there, so the quality has to be higher. That's true. Yeah, I don't know why the eggs are like orange there. Oh, here's some more gacha I took some photos of. I went to so many gachapon in Japan, and they have so many gachapon stationed around too. So like each one, I think the most I've seen was like $5 or like $7 or 700 yen. But the average for gachapon is like 200 or 300 yen. It was really good. You want to get chickens and raise them, so the kind of quality you loved having to be that kind of quality. You love having chickens. Yo, Hunter's ready to become a farmer and a gardener. You also eat eggs raw here. Yeah, I wish we could eat more eggs raw without like being worried that you'd die or something. Did I win on the gachas? I'd say I did. Some kind of. Because there were a lot of the gachas I did where I just liked the item that was there. There wasn't necessarily like one specific one I wanted. I was like, oh, this looks pretty practical. Like one of them had a reusable bag that was kind of tiny. I'm like, oh, this looks useful to bring around. I'm like, okay, I got one. And I got the, you know, like the chocolate mushrooms biscuits. It was that print all over. It was really cute. Chat wants a Sanrio toy? Alright, bet chat. Let's roll the gacha. We'll roll the gacha for a Sanrio toy. You can do everything yourself, no more grocery shopping? That's true, that's true. Freedom. Food freedom. You eat it on steaming hot rice to cook the egg. You sprinkle salt, that's the bomb snack. That sounds good. On a rainy day too? That sounds really good. I'd want that. I would want that. Oh, there was also a jump shop, a shonen jump shop in Tokyo Station. This is all in Tokyo Station, by the way. But they sold like some Haikyuu plushies. I think this was, oh man, it's 7,700 yen, which is like 77 bucks. Probably a bit less for USD, but they're expensive. They're pretty expensive, but they look so cute. Some Haikyuu. They also had a whole Kenma cutout. And some more like, you know, signature Shonen Jump series. Show's rich, she could probably buy the shop. Are you manifesting for me, Brett? Cause I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm totally rich. I could totally buy the shop. But yeah, they had more Haikyuu. I think they got the signature of the mangaka there. I'm the most rich ikemen in town. You guys have so much trust in me about my my finances. Thank you, but also I'm poor. I need more money, guys. Manifest your destiny. I will be manifesting my destiny. Thank you. manifesting more money through content. Yep. Also there was a Kirby shop, and then they had all these Kirby desserts. It was so cute. Like, look, it's like a Kirby car. They had like star mango tart, like invincible candy, more Kirby themed desserts, and like the jars. It was so cute. I didn't get any though, but I saw it and I'm like, oh, I need a photo of these. I have 3-bit coin mines as big as skyscrapers. I also bought the moon. Why, thank you, I guess. I totally did not do any of those, but thank you. Ooh, I don't know if you guys recognize this character, but there's also Mofu-san, the little cat. And then they had like a giant like sculpture of the cat just sitting there in the store. Right? It's so cute. It looks so fluffy too. But it has so much of the Mofu-san merch. You want that cat energy? Just big black alien eyes staring into space. You love the Mofu cats? Yes! The Mofu cats are so cute. Just sitting there being cute. They are silly too. Like, they even have the little plushies. I think they had like phone pass holders of the cats. It was very cute. They do random things. They are quite silly as well. And then there's like wallets. Like, look at the little banana head. They have a tempura head. It's like hugging the little tempura here. So cute. But everything there, obviously, because I think just tourist place, slightly on the more expensive side. So I was like, oh, I'm not that into Mofu-san though. They're so cute, but I didn't buy anything. I just looked. Oh, and there's also Doraemon food. Because I grew up on Doraemon. So I was like, whoa, they still have Doraemon merchandise. And like in the shape of these cakes. Isn't that crazy? It's so cute. So cute. I love it. And then they also had Doraemon Castella maker? Oh, I thought it was takoyaki, but I guess it's a Castella cake maker with like Doraemon's face on it. It's like a whole pan. It's so cool. It was the best cartoon. Just like the invincible Doraemon pocket. And then now, I think there's still some animes or like mangas that reference Doraemon because people just grew up with it, right? Yeah, right? I'm glad it still exists in Japan. It's iconic. It's so cute. Yeah, true. They had a few movies. Oh, they also had Frieren. I don't know if I'm saying her name right. Frieren perfumes at one of the anime stores. And they're all sold out except for Stark. But like they had all these samples here that you could smell. And I think I liked Frieren's scent the best and Fern's scent the best. Himmel smelled really flowery, surprisingly. Or maybe not surprisingly. But it was very flowery. Frieren's smelled pretty clean, I think. Stark's sounded a lot more musty. Not musty, actually. Musky, not musty. It still smelled good, but it just wasn't my style. Aren't there like 20 movies of Doraemon by now? Yeah, probably. There's so much Doraemon content out there. Too much Doraemon. Not musty. I don't think they'd sell musty smelling perfumes. Get Ferns. Yeah, I think Ferns was pretty nice. That ain't a good sense. No, musky, not musty. A streamer brain, guys. Streamer brain. But yeah, I'm like, damn, it's so popular. It got sold out already. I think that means sold out. I didn't Google Translate right then and there, but there was some stock that you could check, and I think only Starks was left. So, damn. And they had like Frieren stickers too, which was really cute. Of course, Himmel's is sold out as well. I love the perfumes that are like Extreme Alpha Manly Man. They're so silly. That's true. There's always certain perfumes where you smell it and they're like, it's that. You take a good whiff and you're like, Extreme Alpha Manly Man, ayo. Or like someone wears that type of perfume and it low-key smells like Axe body spray, right? And you just kind of do a double take. You're like, oh, ew, ew, brother, ew, brother, ew. Yeah, they even had like a whole cardboard cutout of Frieren, just outside. So Frieren fans, rejoice. It's even funnier when you smell it and you're like, yeah, that checks out. That's true. You see who's wearing it and then you're like, that checks out, unfortunately. It's very overpowering though. It does get quite overwhelming. You don't think men care for the smells they only see for men and they're like, oh, it's for me. You go into my gob? Wait, what? Oh, they also had Attack on Titan Sanrio collab. Yeah. Cause Sanrio, I think it's their anniversary, their like 50th anniversary or something. So there was Sanrio stuff as collabs everywhere. And then they had Attack on Titan with Gudetama, like, which is the lazy egg. So you have all the Attack on Titan characters with Gudetama here as like standees. They have like keychains. They have them like holding the Gudetama as well. Yeah, Gudetama egg. It's literally egg. All the eggs. They even had like posters with it too. It was so cool. And like keychains, like gacha buttons. Yeah, it was so cool. I was like, yes, more Gudetama rep, because all the Sanrio characters, they usually exclude Gudetama, because Gudetama's not, you know, as girly pop cute, right? But we need more Gudetama representation. A good perfume for men goes a long way. It does. It does. Justice for Gudetama, for real. We need more men using perfume. Yeah, we need more men, and we need more weebs using perfume or deodorant, okay? And to shower. More weebs need to shower. There's too many stories of going to an anime convention and you get the stench of BO. It's nasty. So nasty. We need weebs reusing Raid. Just like spray something. Anything on you, please. Bug spray. But yeah, I took this photo because I was like, whoa, Yowamushi pedal in 2024? Because you guys, I've never seen any Yowa pedal being talked about since like 8-9 years ago, okay? It's been so long since I've seen Yowa pedal talked about. So I was like, whoa, they sell stuff. You're proud to be a stinky otaku. Well, apparently Stream Elements doesn't think you're very stinky today, Calvin. So I guess you're just an otaku. You're not a stinky otaku. But yeah, they have more, like, they had so much Yowa pedal merch. I'm like, man, if this was me 10 years ago, I would have just bought everything. Very stinky today. You are stinky. Hunter, 65% stinky. Not bad, not bad. Not terribly stinky. 68% Riz, too? It's over half. It's not bad, right? It's not too bad. It's like you guys just forgot about those commands. It's okay. Oh, there's also a Studio Ghibli shop. So there's like a little Totoro up in the tree there. I think, did I take a photo of everything? No, I didn't. But they had like the whole setup with Totoro there. And a bunch of Studio Ghibli display stuff in the front. And I think this was the official Ghibli merch shop. So you see there's like Spirited Away. They had like more Spirited Away. They had mugs and stuff, tea kettles, just official branded merch. It was really nice. And they also had some... Oh, I didn't take a photo, but at the merch shop, they had a lot of handkerchiefs. And if you guys never been to Japan before, handkerchiefs are actually very popular there because in the bathrooms, they don't have towels to dry your hands, and they don't have like the air hand dryers. So whenever you use the washroom and you wash your hands, people bring handkerchiefs around so that they can dry their hands and pat dry. So there were like so many handkerchiefs being sold, and I actually bought some too, and it's actually really useful because, you know, even if you don't need to wash your hands or like, you know, dry your hands, you can always use your handkerchiefs for something else. You know, hand to a crying maiden you find on the road, perhaps. The only thing you don't like about Japan is there's no trash can. You're supposed to bring the trash back to your place. Yeah, I noticed that too. There were like no trash cans at all, and I know it's because like it's in response to, I think there was like a terrorism attack a few, maybe 10 years ago or something, where like some terrorist group planted bombs in trash cans. So Japan was like, all right, in response to that, we're not having trash cans in public anymore for like public safety. So it makes sense, but it is very frustrating when you have to like carry your trash everywhere or like get a bag from the convenience store and put your trash in there. Buy some so you can wash your hands. Buy some handkerchiefs just so you can wash your hands, huh? Phil doesn't wash hands? What do you mean? I wash my hands. I'm clean, guys. I'm very clean. Of course I wash my hands. Classic hands show. Habs. Show habs. Is it time for another hab rating stream? I'm 56% stinky? Okay, that's not terribly stinky, I guess. Imagine not washing hands. Yo, some people are nasty, okay? I've seen some people just like walk out and not even touch the sink. They do their business, they walk out and then like just leave. I'm like, really? So that's why I'm so paranoid about touching things in public now, or like washing my hands as soon as I go home. Because you don't know what people have touched. It's nasty. It's like how some people don't eat food that they don't prepare themselves, or like seen prepare themselves, because you never know how people's hygiene habits are when they cook, right? Buzz, hello! Thank you for redeeming that, yeah. Let me set a timer, yeah. How have you been, yeah? Thank you for the nya redeem, yeah. I'm a bottom, yeah. I mean, chat has been trying to call me a bottom for however long, yeah, but you guys already know I'm a switch, yeah. Yeah, not even water, yeah. They just do their business and then they yeet out of there. I'm like, that's nasty, yeah. So gross, yeah. You felt that for real, egg, yeah. 92%, yeah. Oh man, yeah. You've seen way too many people just walk out. You're like, hello, washing hands? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm like, excuse me? Who let these people roam around society like that and not wash their hands, yeah? It's been a bit hectic, but you're still alive? I'm glad to hear that, yeah. It's good that you're alive and here. I know you guys are like, oh my gosh, Show's alive too, yeah? And like, you're finally streaming, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I am, yeah. Finally, yeah. And telling you guys about my 2-week vacation in Japan, yeah. They wash their hands with their pee, yeah. That's nasty, yeah. I think I remember, like, my dad telling me that one time. Okay, this might... Sorry for whoever's eating right now, yeah. We're just talking about toilet stuff, yeah. But, someone went to the bathroom, yeah, and they did a number 2, yeah. And then they didn't wash their hands, yeah. And then they had like a piece of poop stuck to their hand, yeah, because they didn't wash their hands, and poop got on their hands when they wiped, yeah, and it was so nasty, apparently, yeah. I'm like, I can't believe people live like this, yeah. You hesitating because there's a 50-50 chance the person you'll be shaking your hands with would either have pee hands or normal hands, for real, yeah. Or maybe you know, a third option, having poop hands, yeah. Right, you guys? Or, oh my gosh, I haven't seen this in person, but I've heard stories, yeah, of people who don't wipe their ass, yeah, and they leave skid marks in like public chairs. That's why I'm also scared about sitting on public transit, yeah. Cause you never know, yeah. You never know who's wiped their ass, yeah. Also, Karma, hello, how are you, yeah? You can understand not washing your hands peeing as a guy, but you don't need to touch anything. But while on the toilet, that's gross. Yeah, it's so gross, yeah. And you came at a good time, yeah. We were just talking about how gross people are when they don't wash their hands after they do their business, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if you've been on the internet long enough, you probably heard stories of people recounting nasty people they've seen who don't wipe after they shit, yeah. And then they leave, like, marks on chairs that they sit on because of not wiping their butt. And apparently they don't clean between their butt, too. In the shower. Yeah, it's gross. It's really gross. I don't know how we got there again. I think we... Right, from handkerchiefs to washing your hands, but... It's nasty, guys. It's nasty. Stay safe, y'all. For real. You in the subway with your legs hurting, contemplating whether you should sit on the poo skid because it's the only chair or stand up all the way, yeah. Oh, the dilemma. The dilemma. But, yeah. That's why you have a handkerchief too, yeah. Because sometimes in the summer, you can just, you know, put down your handkerchief on the seat so you don't have to make direct contact with the seat. So you sit on the handkerchief, yeah. And then you just, like, put your handkerchief in a bag and then wash it when you get home, yeah. Right? Right? Yeah? Also, Karma, how have you been? We are back on the weird topics. We always have weird topics here, yeah. Asserting dominance taken too far, for real. For real. The wrong kind of asserting dominance, yeah. But, here's another ice cream vending machine, actually, yeah. When I was there, it was actually not that hot. It was, like, pretty comfortable in the high 10s, low 20s. Yeah, so I actually didn't really eat much ice cream there because I wasn't dying of heat. I actually wore like an extra jacket because it was kind of cold for me. Yeah. You love how Japan has so many different flavors of ice cream. I know, right? Yeah. I think this ice cream vending machine had like vanilla, strawberry, Belgian chocolate, and matcha. Yeah, matcha flavor, yeah. So it wasn't that crazy, yeah. But what I thought was really interesting is how they actually include the allergens or like whatever, you know, it's made of in the label as well, yeah. Okay, we're done with the yeah. Doing good? Grilled chicken wings for dinner? Yum! That sounds really good. I hope you enjoyed your dinner. I didn't really eat dinner yet. I had some chips before stream. So I should probably eat after stream. This point might be the usual topics. No, Fairy! Yeah, there wasn't yuzu lemon at this one, but this was... I think this was at the train station, or like the Shinkansen station. Soon they'll have a car vending machine. I don't know how that would work, Brad. Still thinking about that very first matcha red bean ice cream you had in Japan. Ooh, that sounds good. Matcha and red bean? Mmm, that sounds delicious. I want to try yuzu lemon though. I think they'll have sex toy vending machines first. Yo, what? What do you mean? I thought they already had sex toy vending machines. I mean, they have a whole department store for like adult toys, right? Or like adult stuff, apparently. I didn't go to it, but apparently it's a thing. Wait. What are you saying huh for? Yeah, there's like a whole like department store for adult stuff. I think it's in... I thought it was in Akihabara. But you know, one of those areas. But here's a photo I took of Mount Fuji on the Shinkansen. This was like the only time I got to see Mount Fuji, because the other times when I was in Hakone and all that, it was cloudy, so I couldn't see shit. So it's kind of sad that I could only see it on the train, but it was nice. You know, didn't have to be too crowded. They have an AI robot girlfriend toy thing. It's like 6K to get one. I've heard of that. I heard those are expensive. How about that? Ayo? Yeah, right? Sex toy vending machines? I thought it's a condom vending machine. Oh, okay, maybe it's a condom vending machine. I actually don't know. I don't really research into those things, guys. Reminds me of the throne incident. Oh man. Were all of you there for the throne incident that Fairy was talking about? It's been almost a whole... Actually, yeah, it's been almost a whole year since that happened. Can you guys believe it? Almost a whole year. Farmland. Look at all that delicious farmland in rural Japan on the Shinkansen. Time for a shower. Yo, in this weather though, if it's hot where you are... Egg remembers too. Indeed, it was the bright pink monstrosity. Yeah, it's so hot this week. I went out earlier today to go to the store because I needed some paper towels. And I stepped outside, I'm like, haha, nope. Never mind, because I wanted to go for a walk too. But I was like, no, I'll just stay at home. Weird toys on throne. Yeah, weird toys on throne. Yeah, totally D&D figure. It's definitely for D&D. And Buzz, you might have to do it again. I think there's like a slight countdown on that. But it's been here for a year and 6 months? Damn. Yeah, I'm praying it's not too bad tomorrow too. I hope it's like decently warm. A dueling Jedi saber? For sure, for sure. It's so hot at home, you went to the mall so it's nice and chill. Wait, don't you have AC, Calvin? But true, mall ACs always crank that shit up. It's always so cold inside the mall. I don't know why. Buzz, 1 year and 5 months? Damn. Hey, let's go. No AC in your place? I am so sorry to hear that. Yeah, at that point you might as well just like live at the mall or like live at a Starbucks during the day. Also, poor PC. Like if you own a computer as well, in this heat when your room is baking, I don't know how, like, wouldn't the PC have even more hot air coming out? Oh, you were waiting out? Alright, sounds good. Just movie AC is just hell froze over. That's true. Movie theater is like cold. Yeah, or grocery store. Grocery stores are nice and cold. Very nice and cold. Also, I don't know if you guys have been on the Shinkansen before, like the bullet train, but it was actually so nice on the inside. This was the Ekiben I got. I think it was tuna? I think that's tuna. And then this was like octopus rice. I just got it because the jar was nice. I thought that the jar was pretty cute. But this was like the lunch. And the inside of the Shinkansens, they have so much room on the seating areas. Like all this is leg space. You see the table and then you see what's behind it. That's my carry-on suitcase. I was able to sit comfortably with like the tray in front of me and also my suitcase like behind the seat in front of me. That's how much leg space they have. It's crazy. That's why your room is just baking you. Calvin's just gonna shrivel up from all the heat. Don't worry guys, because of the heat we have a show stream. Red's like, yeah, you know, it should be hot more often. Pink toy rice. No, Karma, not the pink toy rice. Some of you may become baked goods, but that's a sacrifice Fairy would be willing to make. True. It's very true. But yeah, this was what was on the inside. I think because I left it there for a few hours, so like it doesn't look as appetizing, but it was really good, okay? Like the wasabi, I don't eat wasabi because it's too spicy for me, but apparently the wasabi doesn't taste like fake wasabi. And also the fish roe, like the fish eggs, are so fresh. Like after coming back here, I don't think I've tasted any fish roe that tastes like even the lunchbox fish roe here that I've had. It was so nice. And the tuna was also great too. And this was all on top of some rice. It was really good. It was so delicious. I miss it. Oh, another food that I missed in Japan were the mochi donuts. Hey yo, Yuzu, hello, how are you? Yuzu Yoon, Shopansu, wow, how are you? The salt is too spicy for salt. Wasabi is like death. Stop. Wasabi is like death for me though. It is. But this is Mr. Donut, mochi donuts, and they are the best thing ever, okay? If you ever go to Japan and you come across a Mr. Donut, get the mochi donuts. Cause it's so sweet. If you're a fan of mochi, of course. Cause it's really chewy. It's sweet. The balls here, like, they rip off easily too. It's not hard to chew. And they're really soft. It's just really good. And one is like 100 yen or like 110 yen. So around $1. And you can eat so many of them. It's great. Oh, this is also in a department store. I saw Faker and I was like, oh, I gotta take a photo for CJ. His man. I gotta take a photo for his man. But this was just a Razer ad inside of the department store. Right? It's a giant poster of Faker too. Like, you don't see that here in Canada. I don't think I've ever seen Faker being advertised like this. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Faker's daddy. Daddy Faker. So got with his man before he got with his man, for real. Time to steal that poster. Just gonna, you know, start ripping it off in the middle of a Japanese department store, and they'll be like, "Sumimasen, what are you doing?" And then you just be like, "Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna steal this." Oh, it's great. But yeah, that was in Osaka. I was actually going around looking to purchase a video camera, and they were sold out at all the tourist department stores, which is expected because, you know, tourists. So it took quite a few stores before I actually found my video camera. But this is actually in Dotonbori, Osaka. You guys have probably seen photos of this area before. You know, the giant octopus, the takoyakis, all the people around, all the bright lights. And it was pretty crowded, not gonna lie. It's your first time seeing this? Really? Okay, I'll show you more photos. But yeah, so basically it's like a street of like a bunch of food vendors here in Osaka, and Osaka is known for their takoyaki, which are like their octopus balls, I guess, and also okonomiyaki. What else is Osaka known for? What other food? I don't remember right now, but basically this is all street food, and then it's a big tourist destination as well, just because of all like the signs, the lights, the food. So everyone here that I seen were like basically not Japanese, unless they're like the vendors or like, you know, coming from other areas of Japan. You had that last time you were there. It was great. Yeah, the takoyaki is so good, and it's so cheap compared to here too. Ooh, grilled squid, probably also a specialty. It's all the seafood. It's good. But yeah, all the stores, they have different sculptures like above the storefronts, which makes it look really cool. And this was the takoyaki I got. What's really nice about it though is like they put a whole octopus inside. Because most takoyaki you get, it's like a little chunk of an octopus inside the ball. But this one, it had like a whole, like all the legs are coming out of it. Yeah, it's a baby. R.I.P. the octopus baby. But it was so good. I think this was, the sauce was like, what was it? Takoyaki sauce, the bulldog sauce, I think. And then the other one was soy sauce. I recommend getting the bulldog sauce. It's kind of tangy, kind of like a barbecue flavor. It's really good with takoyaki. It was buzzing. It really was. Like, I think it's the... Even though it's probably slightly more overpriced from other places in Japan, but it was definitely not overpriced in North America standards. And plus you get a whole octopus inside, so it was worth. It was really worth. It's a chunk of the tentacle, but Osaka likes to put the whole thing on there. Oh, okay, so it's an Osaka thing. Oh, yeah, I was like, this is the first time I've seen the whole thing in there and I'm living for it. Next time, I need to go back and get this again because it's so good. I really like eating octopus too. Like, I just love seafood, guys. Seafood's delicious. Now you're hungry again. Time to get food again, Fairy. It's food part 2. Let's go. And, oh yeah, this was like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. So, Dotonbori, the street I showed you guys before, it's a lot of people and it's a lot of noise. And also, oh, there were a lot of people smoking. Because the thing in Japan is, you don't really see people just smoking on the streets, at least in the big cities. So like in Tokyo, Osaka, I don't really see people just, you know, blowing the smoke in people's faces. There's always designated smoking areas. And what was really cool is that in some malls or like stations, there's actually a smoking room where I guess it's really well ventilated, but people go in there to smoke. So you don't smell smoke anywhere. But here, in like Dotonbori, since there's so many tourists, there's also people just smoking anywhere and everywhere. So it's just, and there's garbage everywhere too. Like that's how you know it's a tourist trap. When there's people just don't clean up after themselves and they're like, you know, have no regard for others, you know, in a sense, you know? So by that time we were like, all right, I'm hungry, let's go find somewhere. So we went to a kind of alleyway to this okonomiyaki place because we checked Tabelog. And Tabelog is, I think it's like the Japanese restaurant review site. So it's a site that everyone recommends whenever you go to Japan and try to find where to eat because it's like the Japanese Google Maps for food. And anything above I think 3-star or like 2.5 stars is already really good because people don't give out 5 stars there as easily. So if there's anything that's like a 3.5 star, it's already really good. So we found this place. It's like a okonomiyaki place for food. I got some umeshu, I think. Just like the plum wine. It's sweet. I think it's called umeshu. But it was pretty good. It was like sweet plum alcohol. My streams are gonna make you break the diet. You're on a diet? Fairy? Octopus is delicious. I love octopus. Wait, that's not it. Wait, where did the photo go? Oh, that's the okonomiyaki. Yes. So the room they put us inside was like a traditional Japanese room where I don't know if it was like traditional Japanese, but you had to like take off your shoes before you entered it. And it was basically a hole in the ground and then you sit, like you go into the room to sit. And it's like all wooden benches and stuff. Stinky feet. I was worried too. And like I was wearing like high top Converses, which is kind of annoying for me because I had to take off my shoes so many times. So every single time I had to like spend a few minutes just unlacing my shoes, taking them off. And then whenever I had to leave, I'd just sit there and lace up my shoes again. So just for you guys, if you go to Japan, don't wear shoes that are hard to remove. because you will be removing your shoes frequently. You're just trying to eat healthier so you last longer than 27? That's fair, Fairy. Good luck on that. I wish you luck. Crocs all day. Ayy. Are Crocs are back in style, aren't they? A lot of people are wearing Crocs now. Are they that comfortable? Because I've never actually worn Crocs for extended periods of time. But yeah, this okonomiyaki was bussin'. It was so good. It's basically like a fried pancake, and then they add a bunch of vegetables or like meat or seafood inside, and then they drizzle it with sauce, and then top it with bonito flakes. And it was so good. Man, I'm making myself hungry now. Oh, and then I think this was inside an arcade, actually. Another arcade, and then they had a whole like karaoke booth inside. It was like just one room with a screen and then the karaoke system. It's soundproof from the outside, so you could just go in, pay money, and like sing a song, and then you leave, which is pretty cool. Dumb grippers free. No, that's nasty. Especially if you walk around in like the US, you know? The US streets do be nasty. Like there's like, if you walk into a puddle or something, or like the dust from everywhere, the streets are dirty. Nah. The version you wear is wide and roomy, so it allows your feet to stretch out a bit. Oh, that sounds pretty comfortable, actually. Yeah, I haven't worn Crocs in recent years, because I remember like when they were popular, and then they stopped being popular, and then now they're like popular again, you know? Oh, this one. This was in, what's the place called? That area with like, it's one of the Osaka, it's leading up to the Glicoman area, but I thought this was pretty interesting. So like, Japan has host clubs. They have a lot of host clubs. And this is a giant ass poster of their hosts in the host clubs. And I just thought it was really funny seeing like how serious or like, you know, how hard they are to try to be handsome and ikemen. Because it's just so odd to us, right? For context, host clubs are basically where good-looking men work and they try to entice women, so like they spend money on them. And it's kind of like selling a fantasy, you know? It's not like, you know, they're doing anything physical. It's more like having company. And these host clubs actually have women going to a lot of debt from all the money they spend on them. And it's a problem because these women, they're so attached to the hosts, but like since they racked up so much debt, these women usually turn to prostitution in order to make the money to settle their debt. So it's actually like a problem in Japan right now because so many of these girls are like selling themselves because they're so reliant on these hosts. So yeah, just a little fun tidbit of information for y'all behind the host clubs. But yeah, I thought it was really interesting seeing just a random poster outside, walking around in the streets. So many people play volleyball in Crocs. Is that safe for your feet though? Like, is that good for your feet when you play volleyball in Crocs? I guess it's not comfortable that you play volleyball in them. They're very profitable, but damn, the parasocial issues. They are crazy. Yeah, they are crazy. Like, you already seen them through Japanese VTubers too, right? Like, people can get very parasocial. And that's the #1 host, I guess, according to the sign. Look how kakoi they look. They swipe for their host just like how we swipe for our waifus. That's true, except they actually get interaction with their hosts. But with your waifus, your waifu will never talk to you. It's just a PNG that you own. Rent a girlfriend, yeah. Like that's where all these tropes come from, right? Like renting people for their services or whatnot. Probably are based off of reality, in a sense. It's a gacha for IRL people. The thing is though, it's not like it's a gacha for which host you get. It's like once you're with a host, you can't change host. So you pick your favorite person. Hosts are temporary, but waifus are forever. For real, they are. Chris, hello! Come on in, how are you? Oh my god, it's been forever! You missed 2 hours of lore? Nah, you're good, you're good. We spent like half an hour yapping first before I got into Japan trip. But have you been? Yeah, it has been forever. I went to Japan for 2 weeks and then I disappeared until like now, so. But we're back. We are so back. We were just talking about host clubs in Japan because I'm showing everyone we're at the Osaka arc of my trip. This was the Dotonburi with like the Glico man and the big donkey here. I think that's donkey. Yeah, it's donkey. But yeah. Thanks for the untrimmed fairy and the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. I've been gone for 4 months? No, don't gaslight me like that. Thanks for the stretch and the hand stretch. Thank you, thank you. I've been gone for 2 months. What do you mean? I left for Japan at the end of March. And then I haven't streamed since. Yeah, it's been 2 hours already. Time does fly when you're having fun. But yeah, this is Don Quixote. CJ Oppa, how are you? Hello. Did you go to a shrine? I did go to a shrine. I don't know if it's a monk shrine, but I went to a few shrines. I'll show photos of them later. But yeah, this is more of the night scene. I don't know if you guys have heard of Don Quixote. It's like another department store that's open 24 hours. CJ, thanks for redeeming that. 내 마음속에 저장. Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, it is such a tour. It is such a touristy place. Still working but lurking. Okay, good luck with work. CJ, we'll be here probably when you're done. Osaka's full of temples and shrines. I actually didn't go to any temples and shrines in Osaka, but yeah, probably. There's so many temples and shrines all around. Like Osaka, Kyoto, all those areas. Also, Maxi, hello! And hello, Jaden. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. Such a twerk. It's a twerk. But yeah, Donkey, this location in particular has like a Ferris wheel, but apparently it's really creaky and scary looking. So it looks nice, but people are like, yeah, don't go up it. It feels dangerous, even though it probably isn't. You need to visit shrines so much. They look really nice. You remember you spent a day walking around all the temples and shrines. You think you did like 30k steps? Oh man, RIP your legs. I think when I went to Kyoto, I did like 10, 15k steps and I was already dying from like walking in the shrine. So if you did a lot of temples and shrine walking, yeah, oh man. You heard there's like, what was it? A pilgrimage where you walk 100 kilometers and go to all the shrines in certain radius? Probably? I'm actually not sure. I never heard of that before. Shrines are your aesthetic. You need to take your own photos. You want to see all the stuff? Yeah. Yeah, all the shrines are actually so aesthetic. So I think Rio would definitely enjoy them. You're used to walking? Couldn't be me. Man. I haven't walked in so long on this trip that I think by this day, this was like day 3 or 4, like my back was hurting so much and like we had to get those pain patches from the store or like the cooling patches just to relieve like our sore muscles. Like my legs were so sore, my back was sore. I passed out every night. I hit the bed and I'm just like out like a lamp. It was bad. 10 to 8, 9? Oh, that's a long day. You'll probably reach enlightenment after pilgrimage for real. You could try to tame a deer and ride a deer instead of walking. I don't know if you can do that, Barry. I think the deer would probably collapse under my own weight. If you're cuter, you totally cosplay at one. Ooh, the thing is, you can't really cosplay in public, Rhea, especially at a shrine. Like, maybe if you wear kimonos or yukatas, that's allowed, but you can't, like, be an anime character in public. They're very strict about that. Yeah, they kill you and feed you to the deer. Aren't deers herbivores? I don't think deers eat meat, right? But yeah, this is the view. See all the bright lights. And then this is the famous Glico Man. It's like across the bridge. Because you always see these photos online, but what they don't tell you is how crowded and loud that area is. Because when I was there were these kids, like, I think there were Japanese kids too, like high school students, and they were just having a whole rap battle at like 11 p.m. at night. I'm like, hello? I mean, that's cool, but like, it's so loud. They're just there rapping and playing loud music. I'm like, okay, I guess hip with the youth. It's the youth. You don't like anime that much? A kimono of your character? Ah, okay. Yeah, then dressing up as a kimono, I think, is like pretty acceptable over there. It's just if you cosplay, people are like, not a good idea. The locals will shame you, low-key. Deer sometimes eat snakes for calcium and protein. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I thought they were herbivores. You want to dress up but not cute? Hey, I believe you're cute, Rhea, okay? And if you don't think you're cute, it's your cute arc. There's nothing that makeup, skincare, and styling can't fix. Okay? I believe. I believe in your cuteness. You'll be kira kira. Not till you learn all of that? Well, get on it! It's time. It's time to get on it. Ground Zero? Yeah, everyone starts from somewhere, right? There's so many like tutorials out there these days that I'm sure you'll learn it in no time. Work leaves me dead. I see work gets in the way of Rhea trying to look cute. I see. That's true. Too broke for makeup? That's true. Makeup is expensive. But like, even if you use drugstore makeup, I think, you know, as long as you get used to it, and then you'll start leveling up from there, right? Yeah, try a mochi donut. This is the whole spread of mochi donuts I took a photo of. There was like chocolate flavor, there's like strawberry flavor. I think this was cinnamon flavor. No, this is original. There was like soybean powder flavor, kinoko. They also had a matcha flavor, and then they had like a matcha and kinoko flavor. Wait, is it kinoko? I don't know if it's kinoko actually. It was like some kind of soybean powder, and basically there was like a cream on the inside. Half of it was matcha, and the other half was like the other soybean flavor, and it was so good. I think that was my favorite actually, because it was so soft, and you bite into it, and like the cream just balanced it so much, because it's not dry, right? This tasted so good, man. She'll give a mochi donut. I'll give it to you through the screen, fairy. Here, you can have one. One for you, and one for you, and one for you. Man, yeah, these mochi donuts were so good. They don't make them the same over here. This was so good. Are you sure we're gonna get mochi donuts? We can, egg! We can go get mochi donuts. And then we'll be like, it's not bad, but Japan does it better. You want one too, bread? One for you too! I'll give y'all a mochi donut. Handing out mochi donuts left and right. This was the next day. This was when we went to Kyoto. And we went to the Kinkakuji. shrine. I think it's a shrine. Yeah, it's a shrine. So here's a shrine. It's gold. It's very sparkly. I went on a cloudy day though, so it wasn't like blinding, so you could see the details and stuff. For real, we'll just make our own. Actually, don't you still have to deep fry donuts? Yo, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a fan of deep frying things at home because of all the oil there is, and then the oil smell just gets everywhere. Because I've tried deep frying those Korean corn dogs before, and I'm like, never again. I don't have an air fryer! I wish I had an air fryer. That would actually change my life. Deep frying is scary, because, like, you get the oil popping everywhere, too. I'm so bad with that. I'm like, especially, even when I'm, like, pan frying stuff, it's like you fry stuff, and then the oil just starts popping everywhere, and you're like, ah, and then you run away, right? Ooh, you can bake them? Ooh, you can bake mochi donuts. I didn't know that. Maybe we can do that one day, egg. We'll put that on the list. Baking the mochi donuts. But yeah, look at the scenery for this. This is the view from the front of the shrine. It's so aesthetic. Actually, everything in Japan was aesthetic, okay? Maybe I'm just a filthy weeb talking, but everything looks like it was straight out of anime, okay? Like, the streets were out of anime, the houses looked like they're from anime. Even, like, the way some people were dressed, I'm like, oh, whoa, you don't usually see people dressed like that in North America. They look so cute. Maybe I am just a filthy weeb. One day, egg, one day. We'll do more baking again. At least in boiled cabbage. Stop, Barry. Y'all are never gonna give me a break about the boiled cabbage, are you? But yeah, the shrine was really nice. There was a lot of people though. Kind of use IRL things for inspo. Yeah, it does make sense. Unfortunately, I didn't go on any like anime pilgrimages in Japan because I know a lot of people went to like Your Name location or like, you know, KFC breakup where Gojo and Sugero were at for in the anime. But I didn't go to any of those places. Oh yeah, there was also a bird. I couldn't tell what bird it is. Is it like a heron? The stork? But the bird was just chilling there. So that was pretty cool too. But yeah, you get to walk around the back and then see more of the temple. They're just normal streets, so you didn't miss much. I know, very. But still, the weeb in me says we need it. Oh yeah, also in the temple area, because you follow a path to walk around. And then there was an area where you could drink. You could pay like 500 yen and then go sit inside and drink matcha, and then they give you a little snack. So my friend and I were like, why not? Let's do that. And so I got this. They have put like gold leaves on it. It's kind of like a dryish pastry. The inside was red bean. Yeah, and then they like pressed it. I forgot the name of this actually, but it was dryish. And then they pressed like the shrine inside too, like in the imprint, which was really nice. But it tasted pretty good. But yeah, it was really cute. It's really tiny. But the matcha, it balanced out the matcha because the matcha was actually just no sugar. It was just straight up matcha. And then here are the fortunes. You pay 100 yen for the fortune. They have English, they have Korean, and then they have Chinese. They're multilingual. Also, Nom Nom, hello, how are you? Alright, no worries, thank you for the lurk. Hopefully your internet survives. I did go to Osaka Castle. I did. I didn't go inside though. I went outside to take a look. they have the super heavy powdered mocha ice cream. Matcha or mocha? No, I missed it then. I forgot. Oh, I didn't even forget. I didn't even know about it. Next time. Is it in the area where they have like all the cafes and stuff? There is gacha everywhere. But yeah, this is one of the streets in Kyoto. You can see the cherry blossoms are just starting to bloom. They're a little sad looking here. But it was still pretty chilly. For me, at least. So the cherry blossoms didn't really bloom yet. In the castle? Oh, it's inside the castle. So you have to get a ticket to go inside for the matcha? Okay, next time I will then. But yeah, we visited, I don't know if you guys know Le Labo, which is like a perfume brand. But in Kyoto, they actually have a little coffee shop inside the Le Labo. So we went inside that. But the thing is, the coffee wasn't great. So I think Le Labo should just stick to making perfume, you know? Oh, the tickets let you go up the castle. Okay, so it's like outside the castle? I didn't know you could go inside the castle without tickets. Because when we went, there was a long line for it. So we're like, oh, we'll just look at it outside. There's also a giant Mario in like one of the department stores. And then they had, I think it's the red bean slushie. Yeah, it's red bean slushie at McDonald's. They were like, Sakura season, it's springtime, drink your matcha red bean drink at McDonald's. Entrance of going up is a different entrance. Oh! Okay, next time. I'll have to go back for it. No, I missed it. So sad. Man, that sounds really good though. Matcha coated ice cream. But yeah, right after the Le Labo coffee, we went to Percent Arabica. And then we just got matcha too. I got a matcha latte. And I put oat milk in it. I should have just put regular milk. Oat milk just really isn't it. Man, regret. It still tasted pretty good, but like... I should have gotten it with regular milk. Oh, and then this was, because in the trains in Kyoto, they have a train that runs kind of irregularly that has a really nice interior. And it's like, it's called the Hankyu line, I think. So we literally rode on it for one stop just so we could look at the train on the inside. But like, look how nice the interior and the seats are. Like so aesthetically decorated. Blue Star Wars milk. That sounds so cursed, Karma. What's blue Star Wars milk? Yeah, it looks really luxurious. And like, I think it's the same. It's like the regular transportation fare. It just looks different. And then it runs not that regularly. So you have to time it if you want to ride it. But like on the inside, I think each cart has like different themed seats that are upholstered there. And then at some point in the cart as well, they even have a little garden inside with like plants growing. It was really neat. It was really cool. Do you guys recognize these characters? I was like in another department store and then I was like, oh, waifu cutouts. But I don't recognize them, but I'll take a photo of them. I recognize the Vocaloid in the back, but I don't recognize these two characters. Maybe, I don't know if you guys recognize them. But yeah, these department stores are crazy. They have so many things in them. There's like a music section, there's like card game section, there's electronics, you know, there's like snacks, beauty, whatever. So I'll be like, I don't know, but the anime waifus, yeah. I mean, if they're not popular, why would they have a cutout, right? So they're probably someone's waifu. I just don't recognize it. Right? Someone's waifu. It has to be someone's waifu. But it's okay if you guys don't recognize it. Seems like they're from games. Oh. Yeah, I don't recognize the art style either. So, I guess so? Is it because they're so, like, complicatedly designed? Like, it's probably games. Definitely not Arknight. Basically, Blue Star Wars Milk is a collab from True Moon and Star Wars. Wait, that's a thing? I thought you were just memeing Karma. There's actually Blue Star Wars Milk. Oh, you know what's crazy though? At this department store, they were selling phone cases for 1 yen. Like, to be fair though, it's a lot of the older phone models, but I was like, whoa. It's just clear phone cases, but it's like 1 yen. It's not even 500 yen. Yeah, right? Look at that. Like, I think it's 1 yen. I don't know if I'm reading that right. Maybe a Zerlane? Okay, I believe you. I don't know. I never played Zerlane. The milk didn't taste good. Was it flavored milk or was it just any random, like, regular milk with food coloring? Saw a TikTok with someone with like a House of the Anime waifu cutouts. That's so funny. Honestly, if I had my own house though, I would do that. I would do that. Buy it all and we sell it here for $1 for real. You put a picture? Alright, let me see. That just looks like cleaning solution. It looks like, yeah, it looks like fabric softener or something. It doesn't look edible. The blue milk. They probably needed to clear stock? Probably. Most likely. But yeah, like, I should have just bought them all, honestly. 1 yen per case? Just buy a few and then resell them here? And be like, made in Japan! Man, Calvin's a true businessman here. I didn't even think about that. Vanilla flavor milk? No way. Vanilla flavor.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
Sunny! Hello! Sunny Rays, welcome Raiders! How are you? My name is Yes Pansu, but you can call me Sho. I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of just chatting, Genshin, Star Rail. I was playing Persona 5. But today we are doing a recap of my Japan trip. So come on in, stick around, and you know, enjoy the slideshow. But how is stream, Sunny and Rayo? Hello, come on in. We are just chatting stream today, like actually just chatting. And if you do need to get some food, hydrate, whatever you need to do, feel free to go and do that as well. It was good. I'm glad to hear that. Saw you playing your Star Rail, your past Pinaconi arc, maybe? I'm doing good. I'm just catching everyone up on my Japan trip. We are doing a lot of yapping. And up on screen right now, I was just telling everyone how I saw phone cases being sold for 1 yen, which is like less than a cent in dollars, which is crazy. And Calvin's like, you should buy them all. You should have just bought them all and then resold them over here. I'm like, damn, I should have done that. I'm not a businessman. But yeah, hope stream went well for you guys. Thank you so much for the raid as well. If you guys aren't following Sunny already, go give her a follow. She's very lovely, chill, calming streamer who's also very good at Apex and League of Legends. So if you like to watch those, you can give her a follow too. I finished the update, but no Firefly. Oh no! I'm sure you'll get her. I'm sure you'll get her eventually. It's the gacha luck. Sunny is also a gacha player. Oh, also, guys, I also found a tanuki in the wild. This is on the way to Fushimi Nari Shrine. Hold on, let me get some water first. Yeah, this was on the way to Fushimi Inari. And I found a wild tanuki out there. And like, the thing about tanukis is they have giant balls too. So I'm like, oh my gosh. It's not just the manga version of tanuki, it's the carving version. And look, it's so derpy. It just stares at you. Must be because you didn't buy her oat cake rope before you do your gacha. You gotta pay your offering for the waifus. I know, right? Hey, yo, like, look. I'm just zooming in here. You can barely see it, but it's like a traditional thing where the tanukis are drawn with giant balls. But I thought it was pretty funny seeing the sculpture. Little tanuki here. No, Sunny, you lost your 50-50 to a Bronya at 60-ish pity. Oh no. Guess you gotta farm again to get Firefly. But yeah, and then up at the shrine, there was a restaurant because we were like, we're hungry at this point. It's like 4 or 5 p.m. We haven't eaten. The only thing we ate was, I don't remember what we ate earlier that day, but it was long enough that we didn't eat. So then we came across this place, and it's like a gourmet seasonal bowl. So it looked like this from the outside. We're like, that looks pretty. I mean, it's like 40 bucks, but you know, we're traveling. It looks pretty. It's like traditional Japanese food. So, we made a reservation because a lot of places in Japan, like, it's tourist season, so you gotta make your reservations. So the reservation was like for an hour out, and then this is the entrance to the Fushimi Inari shrine. Rather have Wagyu for that amount. I know, right? I should have. But I think at that point I was just hungry. We were just hungry and didn't know any better, so we're like, this is the only place around, so we might as well just go and eat there. It's whatever, I guess. But yeah, the shrine starts to a lot of walking. It's actually so much walking. And I don't think we reached the top. But like, if you want photos without people, the further up you go, the less people there are. But it's quite the hike. Yeah. So I think we only went up to like here-ish. Like 3? Maybe? But yeah. Most people just take the picture of the bottom and gone. Yeah, for real. Just like proof that I came here, and then you dip. But it's actually really beautiful. Oh, this was from the food. Oh, Sunny, thank you for the untrimmed. And the hydrate, thank you, thank you. Oh, my head pat's in the wrong position today. I should have moved it. But thank you for the head pat. Yeah, that was me though. We're like, we're there for photos, we're there for food, and we're eating. We're getting out of there. But this was the inside the restaurant. It was very homey. And then they even have like an English instruction menu. You know it's a tourist trap when Sunny's just patting the food. Yeah, the food's good. You know it's good food when. But yeah, so like they give you the menu and Brad's like, let me just head pat the food as well. But this was the food. Look how orange the egg yolk was. There was like pork shabu shabu. So they give you a little pot on the top, right? That has like a candle to heat it, and then you cook your pork in there. This was egg. I think it was oyako, some type of oyako, like egg and chicken down here. This was, I think that was baby squid and some stuffed tofu pockets. All right, sounds good, bread. I think the middle was some beef. And then this was, at the top, it was some ochazuke, I think. Yeah. But overall, well, overall the food, it was very light. And like, I felt content after. It wasn't heavy at all. So I think if you're looking for value, I don't think the meal's it. Because I paid like $40 for this. But I guess for the experience, you know, it's for the presentation and the taste and the experience. But I wouldn't do this again. Not gonna lie. The things you do for tourism when you're not traveling on a budget. But yeah, the food is good. It is very expensive, but doesn't it look so pretty? It's like actually Instagram worthy. If people still do that these days. I was balling then. For real. You ball and then you come back home and then you're poor again. And then you don't spend money. It's like vacation balling. But you're not actually balling. And there was a little kitty. There was a cat at the shrine. Billionaire show? Nah, that's not me, guys. I'm just a irresponsible spender on vacation. Yeah, look how cute the cat was. It was just sitting there. And like, people would come around it and just not do anything and just look at them. It was such a good kitty. And then, you know, here's my I went to Fushimi Inari photos. I was there. And the day, it was pretty cloudy day. So, there were still a lot of people. But I was like, man, if it was a sunny day, imagine how much more people there would be. Or like, if it was a more hot, like, summer vacation day, there'd probably be so many more people around. But honestly, it's worth visiting because it's very beautiful in there. Like, I don't know how many of these wooden structures there are, but there's like so many and they're so close together. It's actually crazy to see. Karma, have a good lurk! And this is like the entrance of the shrine. It's very majestic looking. It's very big. It's all orange too. Here's the more of the shrine stuff. Yeah, it was really big inside. More shrine stuff. I think I caught that guy at a... I don't know what that guy at the bottom's doing. I think I just caught him at a bad moment. Oh... But yeah, this was like the front of the shrine. I think near the entrance. I think it was around when the shrine was about to close, so you could see all the lights coming on. It's very pretty. And then more of the gates. From a view from the front. And then we kind of finished off our day back at Osaka Station. And got yakiniku, but like the thing is on this menu they have whale meat, which is really crazy. I've never seen whale meat being served on a menu before. And there was like whale tendon meat and there was whale tongue meat, and I was like, I'm curious, what does whale tongue meat taste like? So I got one and it's so chewy. I don't recommend it. Like, I can't even swallow it. I spent 10 minutes chewing the whale tongue meat and like I had to spit it out because it was so tough. Hunter, you thought of something sus about whales? Like whale meat? Excuse me? You mean, I mean, it is whale, like it do be chewy, but I didn't expect it to be that chewy, you know? Because I've had cow tongue before and it wasn't that chewy. You'll whale your meat? Wait, I don't get it. Even human tongue is chewy? You know, you've had human tongue before? What, Fairy? What? Cow tongue is cooked for hours though? Oh, okay, maybe that's why. Yeah, because this whale tongue was just grilled. Like, at a yakiniku place. So maybe that's why. But yeah, this was, they also had horse meat at this place. I don't know what the place was called, but I just had to take photos because they had horse meat with salted and sweetened sauce. I didn't get the horse meat though. And then they had raw horse meat. It's crazy. Cow tongue tacos are good. I never tried cow tongue tacos actually. Horse tartar is not bad. Oh really? Oh, you've had it before? Horse meat is good. Does it not taste gamey? Like, what does horse meat taste like? Oh, they also have whale sashimi, and then they have whale yuke. So, yeah, whale sashimi, whale tartare. I kind of wish I tried that. Like, I kind of wish I tried the horse meat and the whale too, but I think the friend I was with wasn't feeling very adventurous at the time, so we're like, we'll just stick with the regular meat. It's more like beef and pork. Ooh, I'm interested actually. I'd like to try. It shouldn't because it doesn't have as much fat. It might be a bit tough because it's a lot of muscle. Oh, that's true. That makes sense then if it's kind of like closer to beef than like chewy and soft. Yeah. But yeah, this was the meat. That was the whale tongue at the bottom there. I forgot what we got at the top. I think it was like chicken hearts. Chicken hearts is pretty good. I like chicken hearts. But yeah, that was the whale tongue at the bottom. Super difficult to chew. And then this was more of the meat. Ooh, they actually cooked liver really well. Because I usually avoid liver because I don't like the texture. Sometimes when it's cooked, it's like all grainy and stuff. But the way they grilled this liver, it was actually creamy. Like maybe that's how liver is supposed to be made or cooked. But this meat was for meat inside of like a train station. For a yakiniku place inside of a train station where people just stop, eat, and then leave, it was actually really good. And it was really cheap too. You had fried chicken liver the other day, it was pretty bad. Yeah, I imagine. Most liver is not that great. That's why I was so surprised. I like had this, I'm like, whoa, this liver is actually pretty good. Yeah, it's not supposed to be grainy. Yeah, I guess that's when liver's cooked badly. It gets pretty grainy. It's hard to cook properly. Yeah, right? So that was some really good liver I had. There was I think these are Pokemon trading cards. It was Pokemon something. I saw another Pokemon stand at the station, which looks very cute. And we also had some warabi mochi, which is like really soft mochi that we got at the shrine, I think. Yeah, it was like really soft. They gave kinako, and then we just ate it in our hotel room. But it was really good. I miss it. It was so soft. This is another day we literally ate mochi donuts every day. The reason why you learn to cook more and more weird shit, because you can then judge yourself until you make it taste good. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, we got more mochi donuts. On this day, they were like, you gotta buy one per person to sit and eat. We're like, oh, okay. So we got 2 mochi donuts. Because before, we were just sharing a donut. But this time, they're like, nope. You gotta buy one per customer. And we're like, okay. So many mochi donuts and you still don't have one. I'm giving you all some mochi donuts. What do you mean? I'm handing them out to you guys. Oh, we also had melon pan. This is like bread with like sugar on the outside. This is matcha flavor. And then there's the option to put ice cream in it. So they heated up the bread and then the inside is like sakura ice cream flavor. And it was actually really good because the outside was crispy and then the inside was warm. It was really good. Just buy 4 and share all 4 between 2 of you. True. But like mochi donuts actually take up a lot of space in your stomach. At least for me, they're very filling. Probably because of the mochi. So, like, sharing one was already enough as like a breakfast. Because then we'd eat more stuff later. And just sugar on top of bread. Melon pan's alright, but it's a bit overrated. It is. Like, it shouldn't be expensive, you know? But I like melon pan. I don't eat very much, that's true. I don't eat that much. But yeah, I like melon pan. Never mind, you can't eat in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, it was mochi donuts for breakfast. And look at the pretty flowers blooming. There were so many flowers. Oh, and then we also went to the... You know where... This is in Nara. But you know how online there's always videos of the mochi pounding demonstration where there's these old guys just like using their hands and a hammer to like hit the mochi and they're yelling? This is the place. And the mochi was so good. It was actually probably the softest mochi I've ever had. Yeah, you bite into it and there's basically nothing to bite, and then you like pull it with your teeth. It's so good. Man. And then these were seaweed wrapped rice crackers. These are alright. I think I like the mochi more. I would have gotten a second mochi instead. I forgot what these were called, but they were very crunchy, slightly salty. It was a good snack though. And here's a Hachiware gacha I did. I just took the picture because it looked kind of funny. He was like, save me! Coffee and cigarettes in the mornings, the default tired 9 to 5 work, breakfast kit. Fairy's like, that's me. You're tired all the time. Gotta live. Work to live. Right? It's so compressed because it was like a headband inside of a gacha ball. And then I rolled the gacha. He's like, yeah, get me out! Free him! Free the mans. Ooh, and then this is, I actually saw this place on TikTok, I think. It's for the kitsune udon. So this is like a big tofu pocket. And then on the inside, there's udon in it. And it's in like a nice light broth. Or like soup. And then my friend got the curry version of it, which has a bit more things, like more tofu inside. And they actually give a bib to protect your clothes as well, which is really nice, which is really thoughtful of them. Because if it's curry, it's gonna stain, right? So then they give like a whole bib that's folded up, and then you unfold it and then tie it around your neck. And it just like covers your clothes when you eat, which is really nice. They also did that for the tsukemen place too. Yeah, it's a bib. What else would you call it? Yeah, that's what it looks like on the inside. It's just udon. Oh man, I'm getting hungry now. I'm getting hungry too. Looking at all this food. I kind of want udon too. Here's more gacha. There was like a whole gacha store near the restaurant. Those are some nice hands. Those aren't my hands, by the way. Those are my friend's hands. I'm the one taking the picture. They are nice hands. Have I made you all hand admirers? We all hand appreciators now? But yeah, here's more gacha. Gachapon. Show's hands are precious. Thank you. Hands for free? We shall not look at them. My hands are too precious to look at. You guys aren't gonna look at my hands. But yeah, this was like all the gacha. Where are my hands? I think you'll see my hands in some of these actually. Of like me holding up stuff. But yeah, look. They had like a whole like bathtub gacha. They have like keychain gacha. Actually, these are just a bunch of keychains here. But yeah, that was like a whole gacha store in there. And we spent quite some time in there as well. So where's the show hands? They'll come up eventually. They'll come up. Yeah, I did so much IRL gacha. It was great. Why do you want to see Shoal's hands when you can hold those hands? You can hold Calvin's hands instead. Chat just holds hands in a circle. Yeah, this was on the way to Nara Park. We went to see the deer. This is the deer park at Nara. And those deers, all those deer were like so patchy. They weren't cute at all. I don't know if you thought deers were cute in the first place, but all these deers at the park, their fur was patchy or like matted. They looked, they looked like they were on drugs or something. They probably weren't. They're just probably used to being around humans. And then like they just follow you around for food. Because I got to feed a few of them. I got they had these crackers that you can buy, the senbei crackers. And then these deers, they see it and then they chase you for the food. And people like bow to them, but apparently they're not actually bowing. They're just getting ready to hit you or like attack you if you don't give them food fast enough. And I'm pretty sure I saw a deer knock some kid over. Yeah, these are my hands. These are the shoal hands. He's doing his best. The deer's doing his best, just chilling there, waiting for food from humans. But yeah, I actually saw a deer knock a kid over, which was kind of funny, but also kind of sad. Because I think the deer was the kid was bothering the deer, and then the deer just kind of like headbutted the kid, and then the kid just toppled over. Yeah, there are some sakura trees. You see all the people around. It was worth just to see the deer knocking the kid for real. They're like, ha, serves them right. And there's a shrine as well inside the park. So you had to get like $5 admission to get inside. This is the view from the front. It's a lot of people, as usual. You can see all the people there. But the sakura is blooming. It's like a nice, pretty much full bloom over here. It's very pretty. And then I got my fortune. I got to do the omakuji, I think omikuji. I think that's what it's called. It's the one where you shake the sticks for your fortune, and then one comes out, and then you exchange it for the piece of paper. Caption of this photo: ha! Look at all these people getting scammed. Wait for the fortune slip. Getting scammed. Probably. But yeah, I got good luck. So I'm like, okay. Oh, the last one? Oh, the shrine, yeah. They're making bank with all those tourists that come and like, pay admission to go into the shrine. And it's like $5 to enter too, which isn't terrible. So yeah, they're like, ah, look at them all getting scammed. Oh, I also had some dango. You can ignore my nail. I got some gel polish taken off before the trip, so my nails were dying during this trip. But yeah, I got some dango. It was like 100 yen or like 200 yen for a dango. It was really good. Oh, it's so chewy too. Yeah, you want to bite the dango? Me too. It was so good. Man. And this was afterwards at another sweets shop. I think it was called Grancha. And they had more dango. I think it was dango. But it was like matcha of different levels. So they like roll it in different matcha, like, I think it was matcha powders. So we ended up getting, I think it was hojicha and then a matcha. And then also the Mont Blanc, which is on the bottom over here. And it's like sweet potato drizzled on top of the ice cream. It was so good. Mont Blanc is so delicious. I really wish there were more Mont Blanc stores over here. I would eat it every day in the summer if I could. If it was this price point. It's too good, guys. I'm making you so hungry. Yo, I'm making myself hungry, okay? I'm so hungry too. Like, I'm really tempted to just, you know, stop stream and go eat. I think I'm halfway through this side, through my trip. Rosa, hello, how are you? It's been so long since I've seen Rosa. How you doing? We're just going through my Japan trip right now. And making chat hungry. Yeah, it's been so long. This is like one of the restaurants there. It was empty when we arrived, but then it filled up super quickly. But I think this was this is for the sukiyaki. So then I think this was, I forgot what this was. It was like some beef bowl I got, which is also really good. Yeah, it's been so long since we've seen Rosa. Yeah, but like it cooked the meat here, they cook it for you in a bowl for like the sukiyaki. And then this was just a rice on a bowl, which was still really good. But yeah. I feel like it was also on the pricier end of food. And then we went to, I think this was Space Yard Tokyo. There was a Haikyuu collab, but more Weeb stuff. They had Blue Lock. They had all these Blue Lock merch and like stands of the characters in their suit versions. Looking pretty slay here. Bachira and like Chigiri, Sae. And then here's all the Haikyuu stuff. They had like Polaroid prints, stickers, buttons, all of that displayed. You can see all those Haikyuu posters in the back as well. They had some Chainsaw Man standees, more Makima. They had Haikyuu. You know, the crazy thing is about these standees is that if you get close to them, like they talk. There's like pre-recorded voices in them, so that when you walk by them, it plays like a voice line. So when I first went near one, I was like, I got jump scared by one. Because I walked by and then they just start talking. Or like there's a voice line. I'm like, oh, who was that? Where did that come from? There's everyone's husbando, Gojo Satoru. And more Haikyuu photo stands. The Hinata, I think it's the promotion for the movie, the dumpster battle. So you have Hinata. And yeah, that was basically more Weeb stuff. And then this is the next day. That's very show-like. Getting jump scared by anime character voices that I don't expect to walk by. Yeah, you can see more mochi donuts. That was all these mochi donuts. You can tell how delicious they were by the fact that we just go back for them every morning. Yeah. Oh man, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. We also went to McDonald's. The mochi donuts look big. I think they're pretty standard donut size actually. Like I feel like the donuts we have here are more than mochi donuts. Like they have more dough than the mochi donuts. I'll get you obsessed with mochi donuts. That's the goal. Y'all need to try mochi donuts at least once in your life, okay? Mochi donuts are so good. They're so good. But yeah, there was also McDonald's. We also got McDonald's. I think we got the shrimp burger, because Japan has instead of like the filet-o-fish, it's like the shrimp. So that was actually really good. I think I like the shrimp burger more than like filet-o-fish. And then we also got a teritama burger, which is like teriyaki sauce with like an egg inside the burger. That was pretty good. Born McD's was actually so good. Like I think it's way better than domestic or like American McD's. Not gonna lie. I guess not a surprise to you guys, but Like the burgers were so good. And then the pie I had, it was a matcha mochi pie. And then the drink we got was like some strawberry soda, which was, yeah, like it was good, but they have a lot of ice in it. Hi CJ, are you done work? But yeah, the drink, like you see, it looks like a pretty big drink, right? But I'd say like 3/4 of that is ice. So you finish the drink super quickly. I'm like, what? Why? Why is there no drink? But the pie was really good. Oh, this was like the total. You heard hands earlier? Yeah, we were talking about hands earlier. And welcome home, CJ. Welcome home. Not surprised they taste like plastic to you anyways. Yeah, true. McDonald's do taste like that. And yo, is that the famous Wong Fu in my chat? Gee. You're Najil? Nah, that's cap. That's cap. How are you, Wong? But yeah, this was the mochi. The mochi pie. It was like matcha mochi on the inside and then like I think red bean on the right side. But it was nice and hot and it was crispy on the outside. It kind of tasted like, it reminded me of like the Jollibee pies, but it was so good. Like I'm like, why don't we have this in Canada? It looks like kiwi pie for a second from the green probably. But yeah, it was matcha mochi pie. And then I think it was so gooey on the inside that when I first cracked it open like this, a little bit got on me. I dropped a little like goop on me, so I had to go to the bathroom to wash it. But 10 out of 10. I would get this every day too. It's so good. Yeah. This was on the way to Osaka Castle actually. They were doing cherry blossom viewing, so you see like, I don't know if you can see, there's blue tarps at the back behind there. But it's like the river next to Osaka Castle, and there's like cherry blossoms along there. And then they just have tarps on the grass where the public can just go there with their friends and sit there. Like you don't even have to bring your own picnic blanket, which is really nice. You just go there, take off your shoes, sit, and then you can like go buy street food and eat. But this yakisoba was bussin'. It was so good. You hear something about goop? I was talking about the mochi pie that I had. Japan is a place where it has amazing food here and there. There's like 2 states that have good food, for real. I guess also Japan has like a high population density, so... And it's a very walkable city too. You don't need a car to get around. So I guess they have just food stalls, you know, food convenient everywhere. But it was $10 for a big yakisoba. It was so good. This was what we got. On the bottom is the yakisoba. I think there was some intestines on it as well from meat. And then we also got like the Japanese hot dogs up at the top there. But yeah. Oh man. I miss the food. Oh, and I also got the 10 yen coin. It was so expensive, and it's not worth it. Like, I know a lot of people get it just for the photos, but it's honestly kind of mid. I got it with mozzarella on the inside, but it was like dry AF. The mozzarella like didn't really cheese pull very well. It just tasted meh. So I wouldn't recommend it again. But yeah, all the food does look really good, Rosa. You'll die of hunger from the stream. I'm hungry too, Fairy. I'm hungry from watching my own stream. If you grew up there, you probably end up going everywhere on a bike. That's true. I think it's very bikeable as well, and like the traffic's probably not as dangerous as some other North American cities. We're gonna starve. We are. Oh man, I should have eaten some more food before stream. Oh yeah, this is Osaka Castle from far away. You can kind of see the cherry blossoms coming in. There's like a moat. I think it's a moat. It's not really a river. But you can see the castle across from there. This is the castle up close. It's very big. It's actually, yeah, pretty big and tall. But there were a lot of people lining up to get inside. And then we're like, let's not go inside. We're okay. But at one of the buildings, like near in the area, they actually had a Detective Conan collaboration cafe. So like they'd have Detective Conan drinks being sold with like merch as well. They had like the whole place decorated. And then at the bottom there was like a gacha museum. So I was like, Ayo, Ray, NGE. But yeah, they had a lot of like figurines on display and for sale. It was all in the basement too. But it was really nice and clean. And everything was pretty cool. I'm like, I'm not really into figurines, so I don't know too much about them, but it was nice to look, right? Like, I'm not gonna probably build a Gundam ever, but it's nice looking at, you know, intricate model designs. But yeah, there's so much sakura everywhere. This is like peak bloom basically. And the sakura don't stay around for too long too. So like they're there for a week, 2 weeks. Look how beautiful they are. They're like everywhere. Yeah. And then we went to the aquarium and I passed CJ here. And I like took this photo. I was like, this you, CJ. I found you in Japan. Hey, it's a very majestic looking giraffe with a long neck. But yeah, there was a giant Lego giraffe outside. This was the aquarium entrance. And I mainly went to Osaka Aquarium for the seal, the fat seal plushie. Cause I saw online that they had one of Yuki-chan, but this one's Arare-chan. I don't think they had Yuki-chan plushie, so I ended up bringing this one home. Because at the bottom there, they actually have vacuum sealed versions of the plushies. So I was like, okay, I'll get a vacuum sealed version one. So I just literally shoved it at the back of my suitcase and brought it home with me. Otherwise, I don't think I would have fit this in my suitcase. It is so comfy and it's so chunky. I love it. Honestly, one of my favorite purchases. It's such a chunky seal. And then here's birds. I think they're not penguins, right? They're puffins. Is that the aquarium? They're looking very, very stylish, very cool. They're so chunky too. All the animals here are so well fed. And then there's the seal. I think that was the seal I bought the plushie of. Look at her just chilling there. She's just like lying down, ready for her nap. So adorable. The only thing is, when I went there, the seal enclosure was closed, actually. So I think that's why they relocated the seals into this exhibit. Like, they actually just... I think it was under renovation, and it would be back up, like, after I left. So next time. Next time I'll go back and see the seals. Oh, and there's penguins. I can't tell what they're doing. I don't know if they're grooming themselves. I don't remember about Happy Feet or if they're sleeping. But they have a bunch of penguins here. Yeah, we saw Hunter here. Hunter the penguin. Saw a bunch of penguins. There's some squid as well. It's like the Mario Kart squids, you know, that are ready to squirt ink on you and block your vision. Oh, and there's also an octopus. It was hiding, but like, it was just curled up in there. and sleeping. I don't know what it was doing, but it was hiding. Yeah, and then there was also a Ferris wheel outside of the aquarium. This is the nighttime view. There actually weren't that many people lined up to ride it, so it was very pretty. It's very nice. This is the outside view of the aquarium as well. They had a nice light fixture. Here are the Ferris wheel tickets. Only costs 900 yen to get on it. Look how pretty it is. And then this was like the view from the top of the Ferris wheel. We were trying to find USJ, the Universal Studios, from the Ferris wheel. But like everything was all dark and there were lights everywhere. So we're like, I don't know where things are. There's CJ again. But of course, after the long day at the aquarium, you have to eat sushi, right? After seeing all the fishies, you gotta go and eat the fish, you know, to feel good about yourself. That's so toxic. Love you, CJ. You know I love you. But yeah, we have the fish. We got sushi. Look at all the sushi here. It was so good. This is like the first sushi I've ever had too on my trip. And we actually just stumbled in like a hole in the wall area for the sushi, and there was no one inside except for an elderly couple that ran the shop, and the old guy. CJ,
Wasabi wabi.
thank you for the sabi wabi. You forgot about the sub alert, so you get jump scared by your own voice. Yeah, you're still on all my sub alerts, CJ. But yeah, the sushi chef was behind the counter, and then you order, and then he just makes the sushi in front of you, and like you can tell he's had so many years of experience. He's just some old bald guy with like his glasses down to the tip of his nose, looking down at the sushi and like chopping your fish for you and like making it. And it was so skillful just watching him. And also with the wasabi, he like have the actual wasabi root, have a grater, and then just grate the wasabi right in front of you. So you know it was legit wasabi. And actually at the sushi place, they put the wasabi underneath the fish. And on the menu, in the English menu, they actually have an option. They're like, if you don't like wasabi, like you can ask for, I forgot the term for it, but it was like, you know, to request for no wasabi. But, you know, since it was in the middle of the night and then, you know, we're tourists, I was like, oh, I'll just eat it. And it was actually not bad. Like, it was still a little spicy, but it was enough wasabi that I could kind of survive it and also taste the fish. But yeah, the sushi was so good. And then we also got taco as well. Like the octopus taco. After seeing the octopus at the aquarium. And then there was also a little neighborhood police station, which I had to take a photo. I saw it, I'm like, oh, this is like straight out of an anime. It's so cute and tiny. Just a little police box with like the bicycles in front of it. But yeah, so that was aquarium day. And then there was USJ, Universal Studios Japan. It was raining the entire day though, so I feel like we didn't have as much fun as we normally would, or you normally would on a nice day. But the thing is, with Universal Japan, they have their Nintendo World, and it's all time tickets. But if you get there early enough, and you don't need the time tickets, you can just get in, right? So we showed up at Nintendo World. We showed up at Universal at like 6 a.m. or like 7 a.m. The park opens at 9 a.m. I think. So we just stood there and waited And then by the time like they let everyone in, people were running the Nintendo World, okay? They tell people to stop running, but people would be running. They'd like be speed walking in the rain, they'd like be booking towards the Nintendo World, towards the ride, and everyone was going towards this one attraction, which was the Mario place. Yeah, the Mario. I forgot the ride. It was kind of like Mario Kart, but like 3D. But the inside was really cool. They have like all these attractions set up, all the Mario trophies. You know, it's so nice looking. They have the Princess Peach. Bowser's a simp for Princess Peach. He has all these posters, photos of her. And then when you get to the actual ride, you get like a little visor with some goggles to put in front of it. And it's basically Mario Kart, but like 3D. So you drive your little cart around and you like hit it moves for you, but it's like a game, so you just hit people around and then you get to see like shells being thrown around because of the 3D goggles. So it was really cool. Yeah, and the decorations inside were really cool too. So if you're like a huge Nintendo fan, I think you'd enjoy Nintendo World for sure. It even had like Squid Ink stuff in the gift shop, Nintendo crackers. Oh, and there's these things that are like the power-up wristbands in Nintendo World, where you can play on a team for like points. So you have these wristbands, and then there's things you do around the world where you can rack up points for the day. So yeah, these are just like close-up panoramic shots of the world. But they really just put like, they took it out of the game, which is really impressive. I was like, man, if this was a nice sunny day, it would have looked so much better, you know? But yeah, isn't it so nice? They even have like the giant piranha plants, you know, like the stones, they have the coins around. There's so many interactive games as well. Like, you know those question mark bubbles? You can actually hit them and then coins come out of them. Yeah. So it's all very interactive. Like on this exhibit, you like time a shell that comes out to the POW, and these all are games and points that go into your wristband as well. So they gamified everything. And also everyone, all the workers at Nintendo World are so friendly. Like and then they, you know, do a little Mario jump thing and they're like, yeah, let's go. And then they're like, hi, and they wave at you with both hands. You know, you don't even need to know Japanese to know what they're talking about. It's so friendly. There's like no language barrier. Well, actually there is a language barrier, but you don't need to know Japanese. But yeah, it's really impressive with all the exhibits inside. And the Peach Castle too. They have like a gambling area, low key. It's still part of the game, but it's like a slot machine that you actually hit, and then the screen shows like what slots you have. Yeah, the Peach Castle is really cool. The amount of detail they put into this whole Mario world is really impressive. But yeah, they have like that slot machine where you go in and then hit it. It's basically gambling, but you know, not actual money. They also had IRL Toad just walking around. I'm like, how does someone fit into that suit and like look around and see? Because you have to be kind of short to fit inside the Toad suit. But it was actually like IRL Toad, and they're just like waddling around saying hi to people and taking photos with people. It was cute. But they also had Toad food. I think it was some kind of porridge? I don't know. But there was Toad. This was the entrance to Nintendo World. How nice it is. And then, oh, they also had a lot of Demon Slayer stuff because I think the movie or like the new season came out. And then there was, I don't know what this is actually. I think it was some idol group doing promotions at Universal because there were just these guys like dressed up with Kuromi and like My Melody there. And then on the other side of the road, there were these girls with these giant telescopic photo lenses just taking photo of them. So like they have to be stands, right? They have to be some kind of pop stands. Oh, you can ignore these slightly stalkerish photos I took. I saw these My Hero Academia cosplayers sitting inside one of the cafes because there was a lot of My Hero Academia stuff as well, and I guess like this particular cafe was serving the food. And then there's these cosplayers, it's like Todoroki, there's Bakugo, there's like the teacher there, and then I think it's, I forgot his name, but like the Scar guy. I was like, whoa, all these cosplayers look so cool around. Look, see, you can see there's more of the cosplayers there. I snuck some soccer photos. You can kind of see them there. But I'm like, yo, that's awesome. But yeah, this was the All Might special. They had an All Might special with a sandwich. They had dessert, so like Todoroki's half cold, half hot. Fromage blanc, orange, and spice. So I think that was like some kind of cheesecake. Ochako, zero gravity, strawberry mousse, and lemon jelly dessert. And then they had an All Might drink, passion fruit soda. And like most theme park food, it's slightly overpriced, as expected. But the displays were really pretty too. Like they even have the whole My Hero Academia displays here. They have strawberry shortcake, the bunnies. Obviously I got the Weeb food. It tasted mid, as expected. It was alright. But it was an experience. You know, you never get Weeb food out here, so I was like, oh, I need to get all the Weeb stuff. And they had churros everywhere. Like, they had the so many anime characters churros, so then they had them in so many different places. So we got Deku churro, which I don't remember the taste of them anymore. It's like matcha or like mint or something. Oh, and then all the shows at Universal were like really they're really interactive because it was raining, so we just went to all these theaters and like went to watch the live shows. And their production value is really high because it's like 3D, and then they do a mix of real people and like anime characters. It's great. I love it. And they also had like a Detective Conan version too, and they had stage actors for this, which was really impressive. More churros. They have the Demon Slayer churros, Nezuko and Tanjiro. And then they even had like a little photo booth, or like advertising that you could do a photo booth with the Demon Slayer rides. And then they even had like a whole life-sized Tanjiro Rengoku statue out there. So much Weeb stuff. The Hello Kitty design studio, Giant Elmo, and we wanted food, so then we went to Harry Potter World. And honestly, I think this is like the biggest regret food purchase I had there, because we went all the way to Japan to Universal Studios and we ate American food. It's straight up like food that you could probably get in US Universal Studios. This is so sad looking. It was like a chicken leg, corn, carrots, potatoes. So take me with you next time. Take me too. You guys want to fit in my suitcase? Bring you guys all to Japan. We'll take chat. I'll put chat in my large empty suitcase. But yeah, this food was kind of disappointing, not gonna lie. So we will skip that. But Harry Potter World, I mean, if you've been to the one in the States, it's pretty much the exact same. Yeah, this was like the Village, Universal Studios. This looks like America, right? This doesn't look like Japan anymore. This is like America Road. You can probably fit in the suitcase. If my suitcase is big enough. Probably. Perhaps. Oh, this was... What was this? Oh, these were like the VR headsets. Because for the Demon Slayer ride, they actually gave you VR headsets. And it was literally a roller coaster, but VR. So you go on the roller coaster, and then on the VR headset, they play the audio, and it's basically be you on the train with Tanjiro, and you're like following him, fighting and stuff, and everything moves around. And it was so immersive. I'm like, I've never been on a ride like that in the States. It's pretty cool. It's like an average theme park, but it's cool. Yeah, it is an average theme park, but like more anime, you know? I think that's the main difference, because we literally did all the anime stuff there that you wouldn't be able to do at your normal theme parks. Yeah, it was so cool. This was what it looked like at nighttime with Harry Potter. When I was walking through this, I had I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but like the Harry Potter the Harry Potter line stuck in my head. It was like something something, the queen will take me. No, Ron, no. Don't do this. I can't think of it right now, but it was just really funny, the line. Oh, Harry Potter. But then we went to eat yakiniku afterwards. They have like, there's this chain that's like tasty quick value, and it's all these solo self-grilling yakiniku or like Japanese barbecue places. And you basically order on the iPad, you sit there, and then they bring you the meat, and then you just grill it yourself. It's so nice, and it's really affordable too. I'm like, man, if I lived near a place like this, it'd be dangerous. Like, I wouldn't even cook. I just go here and eat every day. It was so convenient. Oh man, I miss it. I miss the meat. And hello, I am still alive. I am. This was a long trip. I've been yapping this whole time. I can't believe I've been yapping for 3 hours, guys. Going on 4. I'm hungry too. I need food. But I think we're over halfway done. We're almost done the trip, guys. We're almost done the trip. But I was just talking about how amazing Japanese barbecue was. This was like sushi. It was like a regional specialty, I think, where it's the sushi that's wrapped in some kind of leaf. You don't eat the leaf. I think they're perilla. No, they're not perilla leaves. I forgot what kind of leaves they were. You love the yapping. I'm glad you like the yapping. Please bear with me, guys. But yeah, the sushi was bussin' as usual. Also went to Onitsuka Tiger for shoes. Gotta do that in Japan. If you didn't tell him, you probably munched the leaf. Yeah, right? Like, it looks like you could eat it, but then you chew it and you're like, nah, this ain't edible. Can't eat it. But yeah, this is in Nagoya. I think Nagoya is like a smaller city by kind of on the side of Osaka. Not as many tourists go there, but like we went here just to kind of look around. We got a parfait, more matcha. We got some warabi mochi down there. I think it was some kind of soup or like a broth up there. Some tea. The mochi was really good. Right? Everything does look really aesthetic. They really play everything nicely. Everything is photo worthy. And then after we left, they actually gave I think it was also some type of mochi, but they just gave that to us for free because as I was paying, they were like, "Oh, you want the mochi?" I'm like, "Oh, like yeah, I was eyeing it earlier. Should I pay for it?" And they're like, "No, it's for free. You can take it." I'm like, "Oh, thank you." So that's the mochi. And that's the place we went to for the food. I think this Hello Kitty was inside a mall, some department store. This was also inside the department store. I saw some Oshinoko chocolates on the boxes. Blue Lock and Gatsby collab. These are like body wipes. These like minty body wipes. So in the summertime, if you wipe them, like it'll give you a cooling sensation, which is really nice. I didn't get the Blue Lock version, unfortunately. Oh, I also saw Vtubers. They have like a whole section of Hololive Vtubers there with the merch. I'm like, ah, yes. My people. I found the people. They also have the card games. This is up Wong's alley, actually. The Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Section. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what this is, but I'll take a photo because it looks cool. If they don't got show merch, I don't want it. I don't even have merch yet, Fairy. What do you mean? Merch would be cool eventually, though. It would be very cool. They also had all these, like, Otome games, Nintendo Switch versions. So many of them there. I also found the bookstore. There was a Haikyuu section. There was a whole Haikyuu shelf with, like, I think the mangaka drew a commemorative photo for them there. Yeah, like Japanese bookstores, all the shoujo manga, all the freerin. They also had I forgot the series name. It's escaping me right now. Was it The Boy She Liked Was a Girl All Along or something like that? But I know this one's getting an anime adaptation. We found that. Oh, and then I think this is BL. Yes, it's the whole shelf of BL. What we're seeing right here. There's so much BL, and then like I took a photo of here. There was like a whole BL shelf, and then there were handwritten notes. I think it was like synopsis of each series there. Oh, it's like handwritten notes of each series. Or maybe it was from the author writing about it. But yeah, yes, the cultured books. Very cultured. But yeah, there's so much BL there. It was amazing. I'm like, man, if I should learn Japanese. I should actually invest time in learning Japanese so I can read the BL. All those untranslated BL would be amazing. Oh, and then they also had like magazines. So I saw Stray Kids on the cover. I think I mainly saw Stray Kids. I didn't see other K-pop posts. Oh, there's Song Kang. There's also Megumi on the cover. And what was this? Oh, this was inside the Shinkansen station. And they actually had a whole like ramen udon shop where you could just order and then go in and eat at the station. So like if we got there any earlier, we could have eaten something there. But I thought that was really cool. And then this was in Ito. How long did I stay? I stayed for 2 weeks. So I guess it's kind of a long time, but like being there, it didn't feel like that long. Time flew by really quickly there. Yeah. This is near the end of my trip, I think. What was it? This area is actually a footbath. So this is right outside the subway station at Ito. And there's no water in here actually, but I think during the day they filled us up with like hot spring water, and people can just come here, take off their shoes, and just sit there in like the hot spring foot bath. I'm like, that's crazy. And like people would just keep it clean, right? Because like people, you know, yeah, it's free feet water. They just go in there and stick their feet into the hot spring. And like no one throws garbage or anything on it, or like tries to go to the bathroom in it. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I guess this was at night, so I guess they drained it for the night. But it was pretty cool looking. And this was ramen we got in the middle of the night. The thing is about these small towns, they actually like people actually smoke inside the buildings. Like in this restaurant, there are quite a few restaurants where people smoke indoors inside the restaurant. And in this one in particular, there was someone smoking inside. And I guess they were near like the bartending area, so we weren't sitting that close to them. So their smoke got ventilated decently, but like you could still kind of smell the cigarette. So it wasn't the best. And the ramen was actually kind of salty for my taste, but overall it was pretty good. You know, it was an experience. With some cigarette smoke. Also some Star Rail. Yeah, there is a lot of smoking in Japan still. They gotta deal with that stress from the work life, you know? Japan ramen tends to be more salty than usual. Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it, I thought it was just that one place, but if it's, you know, a common thing, then I guess so. Yeah, gotta see the Star Rail ads advertising the Google Play. They also had these cool floor murals, the 3D art. Yeah, it do be really stressful. Oh yeah, this picture. So this was I think in Hakone, but they have a thing called Onsen Musume. Okay, this is the cycling anime, I think. But this is Onsen Musume. And essentially, because after the earthquake that happened, I forgot when, but a lot of people, like tourism died down for a lot of these onsen towns because people were scared for like the earthquake and tsunami. So in return, the government of Japan commissioned someone to make OCs for each like town in this onsen area, and then they get people to go around and like collect the anime characters basically. So they basically made waifus out of onsen towns to promote Japanese tourism to each of these onsen towns. And apparently it worked, because like they've seen an increase in tourism and people liking these waifu characters. So bottom line is, if you want good marketing, just make waifus to promote tourism. I wish the government here did that. I know, right? If they made waifus of everything, like that would definitely promote some people to go out and touch grass and do stuff, for sure. For sure. But yeah, so they had these just sitting around. Here are some of their art, their fake food art. Reminds me of the penguin that fell in love with the anime girl cutout. I remember that too. That's crazy. I'm like, how does a penguin even recognize an anime girl and like fall in love with an anime girl, you know? But I guess if humans have a waifu, I guess penguins can also have a waifu. Oh, the penguin died? Oh, that's really sad. Oh, I hope the penguin lived a good life with his waifu. I know, not the penguin. They have a cutout of him next to the waifu now. Oh, that's so adorable. Gotta pay respect to the penguin with the waifu. He died next to the cutout. Next to his waifu to the very end. Oh, that's cute. That is very cute. Yeah, this is how foggy it was when I went up to Hakone, so I couldn't see anything, unfortunately. But I got my boss coffee, guys. It was so cold up there. It was like 5 degrees. I was freezing. So I had to get a vending machine coffee to warm my hands up. And these come out like very hot too. So I was like, these are great hand warmers. And they taste great. Because this specific can tastes like those Starbucks drinks. Like the Starbucks Frap drinks in the glass bottles. It tastes like one of those, which is really nice. It's nice and sweet. Yeah, and then the back of the tickets for the Hakone ropeway had like little drawings too. And look how cute it is. Wow. Oh, and I'm not showing feet here, but at the top next to the car, they have another foot bath. So I went to sit in the foot bath for a bit, and the water was so hot that like it left a mark on my legs. It's like the area, so there was a line, so the part of my legs that were submerged in the water, when I took them out, they were like, it was like bright red compared to the rest of my legs because it was so cold. Are the marks still there? No, the marks are long gone now. It was, it actually didn't last that long. I think it lasted like a few minutes after I took them out, but once we got on our feet and like got going, I think the marks were gone. The black can's pretty good. Actually, all the Boss coffees are really good. It's like not too bitter. There was some baked feet, boiled feet. My feet became lobster. The Kentucky Fried Feets, true. And thank you for the unshrimp, DNX. I need it. I need the unshrimp. Yeah, this was the cart going up the hill, the mountain. You couldn't see stuff. It was like a waste of money in a way. You just couldn't see anything outside. But this was all the way up to the onsen egg, actually. So, it's like the black egg that you see. And apparently, if you eat an egg, it grants you an extra like, 7 years in your life or something. Faceless, hello, how are you? You're late? Nah, you're not that late. You made it though. You're so late. But you're here and that's what matters. How you been? We're just talking about my Japan trip and I'm telling everyone about the onsen egg. So it's like this black egg. It doesn't taste any different. It literally looks like a normal egg. It's just black on the outside, probably because of all the the sulfur in the water. Yeah, it's like sulfur in the water or something that makes a chemical reaction with the shell. But yeah, we be eating eggs every day, the secret to immortality. Exactly. You know, it has to extend your life by some amount, even if it's not black, right? Can I leave an egg there so it takes back years? I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how the legend works, Fairy. You've been doing shopping? You were rushing. Oh, what were you shopping for? Yeah, this was the egg statue. This was, you know, further down the mountain. It was just a rainy trip. So everything was like cloudy, rainy. At least we got to see the sakura though. It's all very beautiful. But yeah, look how misty it is. It's like mystic mountains, you know? At least it was pretty. S'more stuff, water fight stuff. Oh, are you doing a water fight soon? Yeah, right? It looks so magical, especially with the mist. It's something out of a TV show or something. And yes, there is a person named Egg. I don't know if she's still around right now, but we eating the egg. Wait, here's some food, some sashimi. Plated very nicely. More food. I forgot what these were actually. some type of meat and like miso soup on top of rice. There's some onigiri, and then the straight up like fried fish on a stick. Ooh, and then after, they actually even their bank envelopes are like Final Fantasy. It's like Final Fantasy themed envelopes. It's pretty cool. But yeah, this was a night back at our hostel where we were like, all right, I need veggies. So we went to 7-Eleven. We got like this ice cream where apparently if you toast it enough, it's like warm on the outside and cold on the inside. Which I don't think we toasted it enough. It's a little broken, but it still tasted good. And also got some frozen veggie, spinach, and and broccoli for the trip. 20 minutes? Yeah, I think so. You saw show of hands? Yeah, you did. Yeah, it looks good. The ice cream is pretty good. And we actually did some net print at the convenience store. So I found these images online. And at the convenience store, you can actually print images. And I did this on the sticker paper. So we printed all these characters. We weebs. We doing the weeb stuff. But this was breakfast, teishoku. The next day, it was at another like local store. It had some, I think that was mackerel at the top, some soup, rice, salad, some nice food. Thank you for the glasses, redeem faceless. Nerd time. It is nerd time. Sharing my trip. And these manhole covers are really pretty too. I had to take a photo of them. Like, look how intricate they are. You can see my shoes. Show hands equals perfection. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the hydrate. You love how simple the meals seem to be. I know, right? They're like simple, light, and they're also easy on the stomach, which I love. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah, protein, rice, miso soup, veggies, you get all the combination. So healthy. I love it. It's great. Oh, and also we also went to visit a haiku exhibit at the mall. You know, found a wild Jungkook poster inside the mall. It was a giant poster as well. But there was all these haiku cutouts. They even had like a giant volleyball court display in the mall with like all the characters here. So if you're into haiku, it's pretty cool because you don't usually get that at malls around here. Yeah, Jungkook. And we also there was also something like a gacha thing there where you spent like $20 at a store, you could get a gacha standee. I hope you didn't get any tummy aches in Japan. I didn't, but I got an allergic reaction. Like at the almost end of my trip when we were back in Tokyo, because I ate a salad and the dressing probably had like peanut oil or something in it because I ate it and then I like almost immediately got an allergic reaction. A dodgeball anime? It's a volleyball anime, faceless. Haikyuu is a volleyball anime. Got more boss coffee as well. More sakura. I'm allergic to nuts, actually. So I can't eat peanuts. I can't eat pecans. I probably can't eat like walnuts and stuff. Yeah, volleyball is actually good. Look how pretty the sakura are. They're like in full-ish bloom now. Are you allergic to these nuts jokes? Yeah, I'm allergic to these nuts jokes, guys. Yeah, look how pretty they are. Like, I think it's the photos loading. There we go. Wow. Yeah, some type of ball. Some type of ball where you throw, you know, hit it around. What's 25 plus 25? 50? Oh, it is a These Nuts show. Oh, it is. Yeah, those Sakuras can be album covers. They're so gorgeous. And then like, look at this like river scene I took as well. It's actually just straight out of an anime. Like you see these types of steps on an anime, right? Where, you know, you have your character come here when they're thinking or like when they're emo and they just sit there. It's so cute. It's so nice. You tried. I know, Faceless. You tried saving me this time. That's okay. But Cup Noodle Museum. There was an area inside the Cup Noodle Museum where it was like international noodles. And it was cool. The concept was cool. But those noodles were the most mid noodles I've ever had, okay? Like, they had, I think they had like naengmyeon, like Korean naengmyeon. They had like Chinese noodles. They had pho. And then they had like some other country's noodles. But like, if you tasted them before, and you know what they're supposed to taste like, you eat the ones here and you're like, what did I just eat? Like, that's nasty. It doesn't taste good. And yes, I did make my own custom cup noodles. I did. You love cup noodles. Cup noodles are good. They are delicious. Yeah, these are all the like international noodle markets. Noodles that we had. They even had pasta, which is also, you know, alright. It's alright. I don't know why I'd eat Japan, like pasta in Japan, but it's alright. But like they had the history of cup noodles inside. So they have, you know, look at all these cup noodles from over the years. They like line them up chronologically, and then they have like a whole wall of, oh, these are cup noodles now. This is what they look like now. Yeah, it was pho. It was very mid pho. I don't recommend it. It wasn't great. I went with my one other friend. I went with my best friend. So it was just the two of us traveling around. You wish more places were into food so much we could have experiences like this with food more often, right? It's so nice just being able to like sample food from other cultures as well. So it's pretty cool that they had this, even though it tasted, you know, not the best. I think this was the cup noodle founder. They made a whole statue of him. They made like cup noodle astronaut food, ramen noodle seafood flavor, vacuum sealed. And then this was the area where you could make your own cup noodle cup. So you see, like, there's a side where you pay and then you get your cup noodle. And then there's this area where you can draw on it. And then this is the one I drew. I drew a little high kave. I'll hide them in kave because I am Genshin trash. What's to redeem today's sponsor? Do you want to redeem it and find out? That's cute, thank you. I tried so hard because I only had markers. Look, I screwed up Kabe's face. I only had markers to draw, so I basically just freehanded it. And I was like, this looks about it. It's alright. Oh, Faceless. この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。There you go. That's the today's sponsor. If you watch old anime, you know the sponsor phrase. It's basically they have a section for sponsors, and then there's this lady who just like says that line, and it just shows the list of sponsors. Welcome back, Bread. We're almost done. My throat's starting to hurt too from yapping. I'm not used to yapping this much. But yeah, they had all these instant noodles. They had like the duck mascot as well. This was all in Yokohama. Thanks for the hydrate fairy. Yeah, look at all the sakura by the... I don't know if it's the ocean or the river. Probably the river. But it's so scenic. So nice. And I also got to go to a K-pop concert in Japan. It was like kind of like a medley concert where they had a bunch of different artists come in and perform. So it wasn't just for one artist. But I actually had to enter like the concert lottery for this. So I ended up with pretty good seats. Like my view, this is my view of the stage. It's pretty nice. And I got to actually see like the artist's face clearly too. Was it hype? It was pretty hype actually. Like there were so many people and people had like light sticks there. It's actually, it looked like it came straight out of, I don't know if you watch K-pop stuff, but it looked like Music Bank basically, because they had MCs as well, just like announcing stuff, and then the artists come on and everyone's like woo, and then during the actual performances, I think it's just Japanese concert culture, but they don't scream during the music, but they scream afterwards, which is really nice. The town of Yapville needs their mayor back. I'm the mayor of Yapville. But yeah, like Bright, I think is a Thai actor slash singer. He was actually there and singing, which was really surprising because I actually know Bright through a Thai BL. So I was like, wait, Bright can sing now? I only know him from like Together, like BL series. And there was like the MCs there. Wait until Show steps on that stage, she'll be like passing out from screaming too much. You guys have so much faith in me. Being able to have fans screaming for me until they pass out. But yeah, look, like they're there. Also, I went there mainly for Taemin from SHINee. I don't know if you guys know Taemin, but I saw him on the list. That's why I went to this concert in the first place. I was like, I want to go see Taemin live. So I got to see Taemin live. I am awakened spiritually. It was amazing. You love Taemin. I know, right? He's so amazing live. And they put him last too. Like they know the people came there for Taemin. But yeah, just being such a long SHINee stan and then getting to see Taemin again was great. The show cult. We're the show church. Are we a church or a cult, guys? You gotta make up your mind. I got some unflattering photos of Taemin, but it was all very hype. It was a really fun time. We may bow down in the honor show. You're both a church and a cult. All right. A church is also a cult. Oh, you're so brave speaking such controversial words that perhaps the internet might, you know, come after you for. Hail show bow. What is this, like Sunday worship for show? What's going on here? No, Thursday worship? It's not Sunday anymore. What's going on? But yeah, the concert was so lit. Actually, it wasn't even lit. I just had a really good time there. I think this was one of the highlights of my trip because I am a huge K-pop stan. I love going to concerts and it was just very like I am a changed person. You're holding back, you guys. Oh. Hello? Excuse me? We do a fan meetup, so we will bow down to you in public. Are you guys gonna be like, oh my gosh, show meetup, and then you guys are just gonna bow down around me in a circle, and then everyone around is just gonna be like, what is going on? Excuse me? Hello? Huh? Yeah, I saw a Genshin ad in the subway, so of course I have to take a photo. You will pray? You're gonna pray to me? This was more sushi, more sashimi. I think this was in Akihabara, at like a mall. You know what? Like, you honestly can't go wrong with food in Japan or like sushi in Japan. Because even if you go into a random mall and get food there, it still tastes good. And it's still, like, worth it. It's so good. Showism? Is that the religion now? It's just Showism? Y'all gonna pray for me? My brother and Sho let us hold hands together and pray for another stream this decade. Is that the prayer now? Is that the Showism prayer? You'll be my followers? Alright, I will accept you all as my followers. Into Showism, I guess. Praise, hail the Showism church cult? Question mark? Me talking about my trip to Japan. Chat. Somehow forming a church cult in chat. Chat just has their own mind. As usual. As long as you guys are having fun. Yes! DNX! Are you into Oran? I went to the Oran Cafe. Yes. I went to Akihabara. And I got tickets to the Oran Cafe. Which is also very exciting. It's like every Asian country, they have some bomb food. True. They do. We're just deprived over here in North America, okay? You actually didn't know that was real? Yeah, it's a thing. I think they brought it back. Like, because it was actually really popular. Because they brought it... I think this is the second run where they brought it back. But they have like the standees in there. You have to make a reservation for like a time slot. So I think all the time slots were taken, but there's standby. So if people are no-shows, you can, if you're there, they'll let you in. But they give you like an original card and then like a little placemat. Thanks for the hydrate. Show out here eating boiled cabbage while Asian people drown in spices? That's foul, guys. That's foul. I mean, you're not wrong, but still. Yeah, they had like little table stands. And then this was the food we got. So if you're into Oran, they have like Usa-chan ice cream. They have little Kuma ice cream as well. Thanks for the shrimp and stretch bread. And the hand stretch. Thank you. They even have the yeah, they even have like a latte where they print out the character, which is really nice. Yeah, right? They have the coffee art. And then like, oh, this is kind of blurry, I think. I was trying to take it with the wall scroll. But you can see like they have more art over here. And then tea bags with like merch and like stickers of the characters. How's my spice tolerance? It has not gotten better, Faceless. I still have virtually no spice tolerance. Yeah, and then I also got another coffee as well for Haruhi. And it's like a printed thing, so once you drink it all, it's still there. And then if you use a spoon to scoop it up, it's like the most cursed thing ever. It's so funny. The more Sho explores, the stronger she gets. I'm gaining XP points. The more I explore the world, the stronger I get. I can handle mayo now? What do you mean? I could always handle mayo. I don't know about spicy mayo though. I can handle normal mayo. But yeah, they had all these like merch and like postcards for sale. They had coasters, and then they even have like a special coaster booklet to put these all in. And like cards as well. They even have like a whole Usa-chan there. Oh, my old weeb self is happy. Very, very happy after seeing this. She'll put her SP and everything but spicy tolerance? Stop! I mean, you're not wrong, but stop! Oh my goodness. My skill points. The lack of color is killing me here. It was, to be fair, it's in the basement. So like, there's color. It's all the art. It's like aesthetic. But yeah, that was the Oran Cafe. It was so fun. Just like going there, showing up, getting the Weeb stuff. All the SP went into Charisma. Charisma boss show. Ayo. Yeah, right? Japan is so cool. There's like Yu-Gi-Oh posters outside too. And then we went to do more Weeb stuff. So I don't know if you guys watched like Morazushi, like the Chinese kind of historical drama, but they had a pop-up where they were selling standees for the characters, and it was like a Sanrio collab. The dragon? What dragon? The Rizmaster? I'm Rizmaster, guys? Really? No way. But yeah, there was so much merch here. I got like the photo card holders because basically most of the other big things were sold out, and like I didn't really have anything I wanted to buy here. Thank you for the hydrate faceless. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so much Weeb stuff. There's so many collabs. Like they had Apothecary Diaries. You'd be surprised to see a Shrek Sanrio collab, right? Right? Like everything's collab. I'm rich? What do you mean I'm rich? But yeah, there's Apothecary Diary merch. Except it's super popular in Japan, so it's basically like it was already sold out when I got there. They had like a Haikyuu cake vending machine thing where I guess it came with these stickers, which we didn't get because, you know, $10 for a cake and a sticker the size of a pop can. It's alright. It's alright. Your stove broke and now the stovetop can only output little fire, but your mom said, oh, now we can cook rice without burning it. You're like, okay, nice. Hey, at least your mom can find the silver lining in every cloud, right? Oh yeah, another thing is, like, in Japan, you can customize your own credit card. Like, it's not even a sticker, I think. I think they print it for you. But once you sign up for one, you can, like, customize it to whatever anime thing you want. It was so cool. Yeah, those vending machines are so cool. Better than McDonald's? Hell yeah. Always better than McDonald's. She'll just put me in her luggage. I'm very small, don't worry. Next time you go to Japan. Apparently, I'm putting chat in my luggage next time I go. Because everyone's like, I want to come too. I want to come too. Your rice cooker has been broken. Don't ask why I didn't replace it. You should just replace it all, you know, bread. Someday we'll have a show vlog. Someday, guys. Someday. And yes, I did try Japanese McDonald's DNX. I tried the shrimp burger and the terry tama burger. And then I also tried some of they had like a mochi pie. So I had that too. It was really good. I'm a fan. I am a big fan of Japanese McDonald's. I would be a fan of Chinese McDonald's too. Thanks for the head pat, Rosa. And thanks for the hydrate faceless. You guys know I'm tired when... Okay. I think I saw... Oh, this was because it was Twice Dahyun. I was like, oh my gosh, Twice. Thanks for the stretch fairy. I need a stretch. Also, I also need food. Oh, okay, this is like kind of cursed photo, but this is at nighttime before we went to karaoke and like Muscle Girls, I think. But one of my friends recommended we get the egg sandwich at Family Mart and also the Fami Chiki and put it between the egg sandwich. And apparently it tastes really good. So the egg sandwiches, they come in two. So we thought to put the chiki into the egg sandwich like this. But you're supposed to take like the two breads apart and then put the chiki, you know, next to the filling, not like this. So we literally just ate like the Fami Chiki between 4 slices of bread. And we're like, oh, it's alright, but you're not supposed to eat it like that. So next time you guys go to Japan, try it properly. No, don't be like me. Yeah, it was pretty good though. Famichiki's pretty good. And then this was at the Muscle Girl bar. I'm eating it like a hot dog for real. No, I didn't eat it like a hot dog. I tried eating it like a sandwich. But yeah, this was the Muscle Girl bar. I think I got like protein because they actually serve protein. And then all their alcohol are served in like huge mugs. It was a lot. I think they probably diluted the alcohol down as well. But yeah, I got protein. Yeah, it's a Muscle Girl bar. Oh, you can ignore that for now. I took some videos. I just didn't put them over here, but I think you get like 1.5 hour time slots with a bunch of other people, and it was all just foreigners there basically, because probably like through you know, just YouTubers going there for fun. But it was a pretty interesting experience. Yeah, I went there. Time to be sub. She'll drink protein. I'm buff. Yeah, I'm buff now, guys. I am buff. But the place is actually pretty small. You're like around the bar, and then they put on a show for you basically. Like they turn on music and lights, and then they do a little like cute like dance to get everyone happy and excited. And then they there's these things called muscle tips. You basically pay money, and then they have like a menu of things you can do with the muscle girls. So they actually have a poll there, and one of the menu items, I forgot what the name was, but essentially one of the girls, like they put you at the bottom of the pole, and then she goes from the top of the pole and then like basically drops down until she's about to reach you and then stops right above you. And that's like one of the menu items. I didn't get it. I didn't really do any of the stuff, but it was cool seeing people do it. It was pretty fun seeing it. I've been exposed? What do you mean, guys? What do you mean? But yeah, it was actually pretty fun. But this was an ad I came across. I just took a photo of it because I thought it was really funny and ridiculous. I'm like, what are these people doing? They're just they're just on top of each other, but it's like weird and not sussy, you know? I was like, what are they trying to advertise here? That's crazy. That's crazy. But I also saw a Haikyuu posters in the subway. Some Oikawa. Iconic Oikawa photo. And some more birthday ads. There's so much anime stuff. I was like, damn. I'm in my element. Not the cupping of the cheeks. You know, I had to, you know? For the 2D man. Oikawa. So cupping the cheek. Yeah, show cupping the cheeks for Oikawa. But yeah, they had so many of these. I think like Niji talents, birthday posters. It's crazy. I wish that was me, chat, for real. Only for the 2D husbandos. Still rizzing him up. No, I think Oikawa has more riz than me though, not gonna lie. And then I saw more JJK. There's actually not that much JJK actually. But do you guys recognize this place? Zoom in a little bit. The iconic streets. If you're a Yakuza player, you can probably know. Fairy recognizes it. Let's go! It's Kabukicho! Oh, if you're a Yakuza player, you know this place like the back of your hand. Dame da ne. Dame yo. Dame nano yo. But yeah, there's the Godzilla. Time to beat people in the street for money with no consequences at all. For real. Oh, I took these all with my phone camera. These are all just from my phone. But yeah, actually, because we were like, let's go to Kabukicho and just look around. And it's actually like, it looks sketchy, but then, you know, we weren't approached by sketchy people because we're not in their target demographic. But I saw someone, I saw these girls getting approached actually by a guy. And he was pretty persistent about it. Yeah, I actually shot it on iPhone. My camera does have 4K. It's a iPhone 15 Pro. You feel bad for your storage? Yeah, this trip took up so much storage. Like when I tried uploading my photos to Drive, I think it was like 5 gigs. But then I also have videos that I didn't upload to show you guys. And I took so much video on this trip, so I'm slowly moving everything towards my external hard drive. No, guys, I'm not rich. I just had to upgrade. Because my phone before was, like, actually boo-boo. Thanks for the hydrate faceless. That phone was probably used as a cup thingy pad. Nah. And thank you, Rosa. The pictures look good. I'm glad you guys, like, think the photos look good. And you guys can see the photos clearly. Because there's a lot of like dark scenes, and I'm glad the phone camera took it pretty well. And Ivy, hello, how are you? Oh my goodness, I haven't seen you in so long. Yeah, I took a trip to Japan. I told you she's rich, guys. I'm not rich. Stop. And this is like, yes, this is the host wall. They have a whole host wall in Japan. It's just all the posters of the host. I have no idea what this is actually. I have no idea why they thought this would be a good advertisement, guys. This is so funny. And Fairy, mommy voice? I've been yapping for 4 hours, Fairy. You want me to do a mommy voice? Fairy, you're such a bad boy. How dare you redeem mommy voice? When you know I've been talking for so long. Oh no, Brad, not you two. A bark meow gacha? When we travel, we save up hard for it because priorities. I know, right, Ivy? Like, you just go and then you're like, nah, alright, bye-bye. And then you come back and look in your wallet, you're like, regret. I regret this. Okay, bread. Oh, Rosa, Shocks Pansama, thank you. Hey lady, how do you feel? You can be anyone you want. Don't be afraid and live your life. The world is full of life. And DNX. Dame da ne. Dame yo. Dame nano yo. あんたは好きで好きで I don't know if I got the lyrics right. That was you on your trip to NYC in Australia? Damn, yeah. Like when you're a tourist, you're just... It's different. It's different than when you're back in your home country, right? It's like, you're a tourist. Of course you're gonna do tourist tax. No, Rosa, not the nya. Nya, thanks for redeeming nya. And Cat Show really fell off, nya. I know, bread. Also, cause I've been talking for 4 hours, my throat is dying. Of course the nya would fall off. Yeah. I mean, of course the meows would fall off, nya. Also more Star Rail ads, nya. And some nighttime sakura nya. Like look how like lush they look, nya. so nice, yeah. So nice. Some nighttime street view, yeah. You didn't get hair? Oh no, yeah. Next time, fairy, yeah. Next time you will, yeah. Oh yeah, we also got like the McDonald's red bean matcha drink, yeah. Which was alright. I wasn't too much of a fan of it actually, yeah. It looked pretty though, yeah. Nor faceless, you're in ad jail, yeah. Oh, I think we got I forgot what burger chain this was. Moz or something, yeah. Moz something, but it wasn't bad. Like for a late night snack, it was pretty good. Yeah. It was pretty good, yeah. But this was also more Sakura by the river. It's so nice, yeah. So cinematic, yeah. Oh no, you guys are in ad jail, yeah. Oh, they also had a big Haikyuu ad, yeah. Up in Shibuya Crossing, because we went to Shibuya Crossing here, yeah. And then there's the Shiba dog, where I think it was like the 80th anniversary or something of the dog, yeah. Yes, Ivy, Hinata, and Hachiko, yes, Hachiko, yeah. Yeah, it was like some anniversary of Hachiko, yeah. So they straight up just like put flowers there and then like whole celebration for Hachiko. It was really cute, yeah. Thank you for the stretch, Rosa, yeah. It's because of Haikyuu that your brother started volleyball? Oh, that's so cute, yeah. I love that, yeah. I love it when anime inspires people to like do sports, or, like pursue their passions, yeah. But we also had a fruit sandwich, yeah. But this was pretty good. It was alright actually, yeah. Like it was good, yeah, but it wasn't mind-blowing, yeah. Cause I know a lot of people were hyping up the fruit sandwiches, yeah. And then when I had this one, it was like, it's just strawberries, cream, and bread, yeah. I don't really taste anything special about it, yeah. Yeah, at the end makes you sound like a valley girl sometimes, yeah. Am I gonna like pull out a Kim K voice, yeah? Like, yeah, okay, yeah. Also, Lei, hello, nya, how are you? Thank you. Welcome back, nya. Thank you, nya. Like, nya. And Faceless, thank you for the redeem. Yeah, I dreamed of a scorched earth, yeah. A new shoot sprouted from the earth, yeah. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death, yeah. Firefly, yeah. Thank you for that, yeah. Glad you made it for the nya redeem. Impeccable timing, Lane, yeah. But how have you been, yeah? And Faceless, thank you for the hydrate again. Oh man, yeah. Oh, Maya! Hello, nya! How are you, nya? Oh, it's so good seeing you, nya. I saw you streaming the other day, and I was like, oh my gosh, is that Maya streaming, nya? How are you, nya? We're just going through photos of my Japan trip, nya. Thank you for the unshrimp Rosa, nya. Pretend you don't see it, nya. What do you mean, nya? Are you gonna stream more, nya? Am I gonna see more Maya streams, nya? The return of Maya. Yeah. But yeah, the strawberry sandwiches were kind of mid, nya. It wasn't that great, nya. Now you gotta say nyalo, like hello, but nyalo. Nyalo! You don't have anything to stream anyways? Oh, that's fair. If you don't have anything to stream, yeah. You know, as long as you enjoy streaming, right? Yeah? Like, if you don't enjoy streaming anymore... Okay, we're done with the nyas. If you don't enjoy streaming, then, like, you might as well just enjoy your own games in your own time. Been good, I'm glad! My trip was great! I missed Japan already. It was so fun. Like, I spent 2 weeks there, and actually did a lot of stuff, but I also felt like I didn't do enough, because I didn't have enough time to go through anime. Like, I only went there at the end, when they started playing Go Home music. And I didn't get to browse through like Donkey. I didn't get to browse through Daiso, all the department stores and stuff. It was so sad. I missed out. But also I did a lot of stuff. I did a lot of Weeb stuff. I like to do it and forget, so never do it. That's true. You could have sworn Mom told me you were there like 3 months ago. I was there at the end of March, beginning of April. So almost 3 months, 2 months ago-ish. Yeah. Yeah, this recap is just really late. It's a 2-month late recap. Because I haven't streamed for like 2 months since I went on my trip, basically. So this is like the first stream back. Dun dun dun, donkey, donkey, hote. For real, Lay knows I've been doing the most. Lay knows what I've been spending my time doing in these 2 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I think we're almost at the end of my trip. So we're I got some omurice actually. I don't think I went to any like famous place, but the omurice slaps. Like look how orange this thing at the top is an egg. It's an orange, look how orange the yolk is. It was like almost red. And then they actually cut open the egg for you. It's like the type where it's kind of a long thingy. What am I saying? Streamer brain and I'm tired. But like they put it on the rice and then they cut it open so the insides spill out onto the rice. And then this is like the glaze, like the gravy around it, and then they put the egg on the egg. That's true, you can never have too much egg. It was bussin', okay? It was so good. Honestly, it's probably the best omurice I've ever had. Like the egg was nice and fluffy. The glaze was like just the right amount of tartness. And then the egg on top was also really good. You've attempted omurice, you can kind of make it look right, but it's not the same. It really isn't the same as Japan. It really isn't the same. I'm so glad I got to try this at least once during my trip there. It's like a tick off the bucket list type of thing. It was great. Some more Himo and Freerun cutouts I saw. I think this was at the secondhand anime store. Because there's this place in the department store where I guess people put their secondhand anime merch there. And then you can buy off of them secondhand. Yeah, Himo! Himuru. There's so much Freerun merch around when I was in Japan too. It was great. Yo, Freerun's such a comfy anime. I love it. I love Freerun. You still gotta finish Freerun? Do it, Lay! Do it! Have you guys watched Dungeon Meshi yet? It was pretty funny. Like, I know it's super popular this season, but honestly, I think it deserves its high rating. It's pretty good. Freerun got huge in Japan for some reason. It got huge out here too. The true fantasy anime for real. Yeah, Dungeon Meshi, the food one. The food one's pretty funny. But I see why Freerun's popular. Like, it's very comfy. It's not too actiony. Himo would have watched Dunmeshi. So true. So true for that. Fantasy is so back. It is. Everyone just wants escapism, you know? Escape from slice of life. But you know what needs to come back as well? Shoujo manga. Or shoujo anime. I'm a big shoujo fan. Also, I saw some Kuroko no Basket stuff too. So I was like, oh, Kurobas. And then I think there was Paralive light sticks. I was like, ooh. Very nice. Yeah, accurate. Accurate. Maya, hello? It's funny, but you haven't been able to finish it. You should. It's pretty good. Akia Nyatsura. I didn't know they abbreviate it like that. You lose their legal name. I'm not deep enough into Paralive, honestly. Because I remember when it first started, like, not the anime, but like when the CDs and stuff first started, I was like, oh, Paralive. I'm like, I like Bae. And then honestly, it got so much for me to handle that it kind of fell off for me. The dungeon cooking anime, yes. Let me yap to you about Paralive, ayo. I wanted to cosplay from Paralive though. I wanted to cosplay, was it Anne from Bae? Just because I watched the anime, and then I was like, oh man, this is why I like Bae, BAE. Because I really liked Bang when it first came out. It is a very unfortunate abbreviation. Yeah, did you watch the cooking anime, Hunter? Anne is so gender. Very gender. It's their best song. That's fair. That's fair. Bang was a banger. I haven't heard any of their more recent songs though, so I don't know how it is, but Bang was pretty good. Bang is okay. You watched it, but you don't remember if you finished it? Yeah, the anime ending was left a little more to desire. Like, when I saw the anime ending, I'm like, what the heck is this? Why is it like, ha ha ha, you know, gotta come together and save the world, blah blah blah. Do you have permission to send me more songs? Yes, you do. You do have more permission. You have permission to send me songs. I think I also tried getting into Hypmic, but yeah, it's just a lot of content to keep up with. So then naturally I just end up like giving up. Oh, and it also had conveyor belt sushi, guys. I went to Sushiro, and we had conveyor belt sushi. And you order on the iPad, and then it just kind of comes to you on the conveyor belt. And if you go on a weekday, they actually have like the weekday specials where it's smaller sushi rolls for like a little less price. But the only thing is, they put a little less rice, so it's cheaper, you get fish, and it's like smaller rice. But that was pretty fun. Conveyor belt sushi's not bad at all either. You know, you can't really go wrong with the fish in Japan. It's always pretty good. Here's some Niji N Luca birthday poster. More Haikyuu. More Haikyuu. So much Haikyuu, guys. And then, oh, this is all an animate. Yes. And I found a large life-size Al Haitham, and I was so happy to see him because he's like Genshin husbando. But they had a whole Genshin section in animate with a Haitham. They even had like a wall scroll as well. You saw Big Zaddy? Yes, you did. Big Zaddy Al Haitham. Oh man. It's so much Haitham. They had Haikyuu. They had a lot of Haikyuu stuff from the movie as well. I think Haikyuu was the most I've ever like, seen on this trip. Just all the Weeb stuff. And then they had like a whole wall where they got the mangaka, I think it was the mangaka, or like voice actors to sign and draw something. Like, look, if you know, you know, love stage. Be prepared to be broke when you visit Japan. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Be prepared, Ify. Prepare your wallet. Epic throwback, I know, right? Such epic throwback. Is the series done yet? I don't remember if Love Stage is complete yet. Well, it could be streaming abuse for real. Yeah, every time you open your wallet will be like, please, no, no more, please. Wait, is that Oh, it's Sekaiichi Hatsukoi! Yo, the OG BL, the OG Yaoi Hands originator. Damn, that's crazy. I actually didn't zoom in to look at the stuff on this wall. Pretty sure there was a sequel. Really? Okay, I need to get back into it. I haven't been keeping up with BL in a hot minute either. Yo, they have super lovers too! This is actually just the BL wall. Oh my... Oh, and they have... Kuroshitsuji? Oh, it is. Yana Toboso. Yo, Black Butler, Gekkan Shoujo no Zaki-kun. I don't recognize that. Is that FMA? It looks like FMA art. Full Metal mangaka art. I can't tell. They have Toilet Bound Hanako-kun. They have D Gray Man. I think that... Wait, is it D Gray Man? No, I don't think it's D Gray Man. They have... Oh my gosh, I really like this manga. I forgot the name of it. Uruwashi something something. But basically the girl is like a handsome girl. And it's a shoujo manga. It's really good. I'm a big fan. They also got Frieren. Yo, this is the wall. Apothecary Diaries. Do you guys hear how Apothecary Diaries mangaka got convicted of tax evasion? Oh, let's have Yarichin Vtuber. Okay. They are slay. I'm very much into the gender characters. Characters that are just very gender. Yo, Jonathan! Hello! Come on in, how are you? Ooh, and then afterwards we went to karaoke, but it was like Given karaoke. So it was the whole room was Given themed. For context, Given is like a BL anime. It's like a music anime that's also BL. And basically this is like a cafe but like karaoke. So they had Given themed food and drinks. They give you gacha like coasters to pull for the characters. And then the table are just all the Given characters. So this was on the wall. It was like a giant wall scroll of the Given boys. It was so cool. More wall posts. More of the boyfriends. More boyfriends. And then this was like the entrance to the room. It was so cool. Also, thank you for the head pat fairy, even though you're patting the image, the slideshows. And they also had a Paradox Live one. We didn't order the Paradox Live room, but it's there until... Actually, it's there until today. Wow, I was there for a pretty long time. But they had, yeah, if Maya's still here, they had, like, the Paradox Live group drinks. Yeah! It was, they had, like, a Paradox Live themed karaoke room. And then they give out, like, the Paralive coasters. They have the drinks if you order them. It's so cool. It's all the themed Weeb rooms. Yeah. Doing all the Weeb stuff. But karaoke was really fun. I miss karaokeing with friends. It's always a fun time. Yeah, and then we also went to Disney. Like, look at the Disney handrails. They're like little Mickey ears in them. It's so cute. But I don't know why, but the weather the entire time, it was both at USJ and Disney Sea. We went to Disney Sea, but it was so rainy and windy. So like we couldn't even go out to do rides. It was just holding an umbrella the entire time and like staying indoors. And also one thing at Disney Sea is that they give alcohol. They sell alcohol. So if you're a drinker, you can just go around, buy alcohol and just drink around the park. But this parfait I got was actually really good. I think it was like sweet potatoes on there. And then they had like some kind of brownie or something and then like a syrup. But yeah. And then they also had the I think they have this in LA as well. But the turtle one where I forgot the turtle name from Finding Nemo. Crush. Yes, Crush. But they have, you know, Crush talking to the kids and like making snarky comments. So they had this here too, but it was in Japanese. And even though I didn't understand anything, like you could feel the sass coming off of Crush, just like talking to the kids or like whoever's talking to him. It was pretty funny. Have churros. Churros is like the theme park food in Japan. And then this was like the Arabian Nights themed area. So they set up the whole village to look like that, which was really cool. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of that. Look at that. It's just every Disney just goes all out with their decorations. It's that Journey to the Center of the Earth. What I'm really sad about is that I missed Fantasy Springs, which is like their tangled / frozen area of the park, because it just opened, I think, and I saw videos of it and it looks so pretty. So I gotta come back next time. Aren't churros Mexican? I thought churros were Mexican too, but I don't know why they're so popular in theme parks in Japan, you know? They're just everywhere in Japan. Yeah, this is back at Tokyo Station with the giant chikawas on the floor. So much chikawa. It's great. Some gojo. And this was at the airport, and I think this basically concludes the trip. We basically sped past that quickly, but I hope you guys enjoyed seeing my slideshow of my trip. I can't believe I've been yapping for 4.5 hours, guys. Jeez. Oh, my throat is dying. It's actually dying. I think I need food. My stomach is grumbling as well. Can I VOD this? Yeah, of course. I have a VOD channel. I think it's in my about section. I don't think I linked it in my socials command. Here. Yeah, I don't have it in my socials command, but I have a VOD channel. It's in my about section if you scroll down. And I usually export them to YouTube for longer VODs, since Twitch removes VODs after 2 weeks. But my VOD will be around for 2 weeks on Twitch as well. Yes. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed watching my Japan recap. I did so much. I didn't realize how much I've done until I like go through every single thing. I'm like, oh, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. Thank you for showing us. Thank you guys for sticking around and being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for the head pat, fairy. Let's make it 5 hours, don't you guys dare. No. Yeah, it's still too short of a stay. What do you mean? This is like double the amount of time I've been streaming recently, guys. You know what? One of these days, if we have another subathon, chat will have the power to make me stay even longer, okay? My brothers in show, let us gather and pray for another stream this decade. Brett, are you gonna remember that prayer? You're gonna be like, my brothers in show, let us do this. Thank you for the hydrate. Almighty show, please bless us with another stream. Guys, okay, so the plan is that I'll do a YouTube stream on Sunday. So I'm still trying to get that set up. Because if you want to stream on YouTube, you actually have to request live access for 24 hours. So I think I'll get that set up, and then we'll try doing a YouTube stream on Sunday. So I'll probably put up an announcement for that. It won't be a dual stream, it'll be single stream, so I'll only focus on YouTube. So hopefully, if you guys aren't following my YouTube already, Yes Pantsu, I'm Yes Pantsu on everything. So hopefully I see you guys on Sunday stream. We play for show stream on our lives. Yeah, we're having another stream, guys. Don't worry. We are gonna be streaming. I'll be around. I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do yet, but maybe another just chatting? I don't know, guys. I don't know. But yeah, my throat is actually dying, so I will send you guys off to... We'll go to Yumemi. Yumemi is doing some music right now, so we'll just I'll just show up, say hi to her, and wait, let me... Wait, Twitch actually changed the raid thing. Hold on. Okay. We'll go say hi to Yumemi, but before that, I'll say goodbye to all of you and say my thank yous and goodbyes. So thank you all for sticking by for a whole 4.5 hours. It was great getting to chat with you all and seeing everyone. Thank you so much, Sunny, again for the raid. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you. For those of you that stuck by the entire stream as well, you guys are troopers. I really appreciate getting to have you guys around, and it's always good seeing you guys. And yes, Faceless, good night. Good night. So again, here are my socials. Here is Discord if you want to join the server, and for any stream live notifications on Twitch. Thank you for all the shrimp, hand stretch, and hydrates, Faceless. Thank you. And yeah, here's our raid message. We'll go raid my good friend Yumemi, who's doing some music right now. Hold on, why is my raid? So if you guys want to hop on over with me, copy that raid message, and we'll send her lots of love. So I'll start the raid. But thank you everyone again for coming by. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did, and I will see you guys next time, okay? Good night, everyone. Good night. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Ots. Oh. Good night, everyone.
Disgusting shit.
Disgusting shit. Osukari. Alright. Have a good night, everyone, or good day. Good afternoon, wherever you are, and I will see you guys Sunday. Hungry for the curry? Oats and curry. Oh yeah. Okay. See y'all.